Huh? Where are all my trees? Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Farm Sim 25. My name is Spartan Elite 43, and we are having a problem. I see a distinct lack of trees. Where are my trees? I ain't gonna lie. I'm pretty upset right now. I'm like extremely upset right now. Maybe it's just a bug. Let me quit and reload. Welcome, Dewan, Daniel, Bolin, Welchie, Arrow. Let me plug in my speaker before I forget. Yeah, welcome everybody. Appreciate you guys dropping in. If my trees are gone, I'm going to be upset because they've been growing for over a year. And they were starting to get to the point where they could actually be usable. Like, they weren't there yet. They still had to progress another stage, but like, without them, we're essentially busted. Which is not ideal. Gophers got him. What up, Aaron? How's it going? They're gone. Just all my trees are gone. They were just here in the last episode, man. A year's worth of investment in one freaking crop. And they just vanish. They just vanish into the ether. Nobody knows. The aliens came and stole my my lodgepole pines. This is bad. Like, I don't think you guys realize just how bad this is. This is bad. How does 40 trees just vanish into the ether? I ain't gonna lie, guys. I'm pretty upset right now. Like, that's unacceptable. That is so incredibly unacceptable. This better be fixed when I forward into August. Because if it isn't, I'm probably going to lose my mind. Now, in the last episode, we ended with harvesting our canola fields and preparing our soybean fields down here at the bottom, because we are switching over to soybean. And apparently, there's some pretty significant bugs in this game. Shocker. We already knew some of them, but now we know another one. And that's the worst thing possible for anybody who's trying to get into forestry. Like, if you can't count on your trees actually being around, like, what's the point of trying to do forestry? But, yeah. Well, there ain't much we can do about it. We just gotta try to go forward and hope to God they reappear from the ether, wherever they went. I guess the trees just uprooted and walked away. That is so incredibly annoying. And I am trying so hard not to yell and scream right now. Because, again, we've invested a decent amount of money into those trees. And there were 40 trees, all lodgepole pine, ready to, well, not ready to be harvested, but a good part of the way to being harvested. A year's worth of invested time. And they're just gone. Just like that. Just load in and, oh, they're not here anymore. What are they, ints? Did they just get up and walk away? What about this bug? Is this bug fixed yet? Does it tell me what I need for the next section of the house? Of course not, because that's crazy talk, right? Why would I be able to do that? Like I said, there are bugs in this game, and if you're looking to buy this game, maybe hold off for a little bit until they get some of them sorted, because these are some pretty significant bugs. What about this? Still got our trees in there, so there's that. Daisy's still here, so that's a good thing. Let's feed Daisy before we go to bed. I'm like extremely upset right now. What up, Spurge? How's it going? Oh, man. Please be back. Like, please let it just be a visual bug and they're actually there, but they're kind of disappeared at the moment. I don't ask a lot. Whatever the problem, just let it be fixed now, please. If I turn around and there are not gigantic trees standing behind me, I might just say good riddance to the game for the time being. Please let there be a field of giant trees. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. I'm just going to walk backwards across the street because, wait, I got to feed Daisy first. There you go. There you go, Daisy. I don't want to look. This is the opposite of looking both ways before you cross the street. Please let my trees be there. In 3, 2, 1. I hate life. I hate it all. I hate it all. Burn it to the ground. I'm done. I'm gonna use the powers of the gods that came before me to strike this earth into oblivion. Why? Why can I not have good things? Why does everything have to go to shit? What up, Mr. Capri? Why does everything have to go to hell? I can't have anything. Like, we put so much into our future of the farm riding on those trees. And they're just gone. I'm at a loss. Like, I'm actually at a loss. Legitimately. Figuratively and legitimately. Like, I am actually at a loss. That's the new name of our farm, at a loss. You got Diddley Squat Farm that Jeremy Clarkson owns. Now you've got At a Loss Farm that I own. That's the farm name from now on. You know what? We're going to make it official. Game settings. Let me change this. At whoops. Loss. Farm. No, you can't load a previous save. They're all overwriting. It's not like it auto-saves into multiple things. I am so incredibly annoyed. Like, y'all don't even understand how annoyed I am right now. Like, I am heartbroken. Our house won't finish building. Our trees got up and walked away. And it couldn't have happened at a worse possible time because we are trying to transition to using soybeans for the foreseeable future, and 2 of our fields are going to sit for almost an entire year before we can replant. Hi, Tuna. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Tuna, my trees got up and walked away. Have you ever experienced this in your farming? In real life? Like, has your crop just got up and walked away? You go to harvest and it just doesn't exist? I have my doubts. I'm going to say that's probably a negative. I'm guessing that over at Tuna Ranch, well, it wouldn't be a ranch, it'd be a farm. On Tuna Farms, the crop don't just get up and walk away. Yeah, do you think I should call the cops? Let me just explain how this call would go, Tuna. Here, 911, what's your emergency? Yeah, my name is Spartan Elite 43, and I'd like to call to report that my trees got up and walked away. Excuse me, caller. Can you just calm down for a second and repeat what you just said to me? Because I think I misheard you. Yeah, so my trees, I've been growing for over a year. They're beautiful lodgepole pines. They were about 30 feet high last I saw them. There are 40 of them. They got up and they walked away. I left for 24 hours and they just got up and walked away. What would you like me to do, caller? I don't know. Summon the National Guard and tell them that they've got an army of lodgepole pines invading the neighborhood somewhere. I don't know where they are. They should be hard to miss, is what I'm saying. So if you guys could help me find them, I would appreciate it. All right, caller, just where are you located? I am located at Adalos Farms. Zip code 55 on the minimap. All right, caller, thank you for reporting your emergency. We will have an officer dispatched to your location shortly. Please, do not go near anyone else. Stay where you are. We will be with you shortly. The cops would show up. They would have their batons. They would have their bean bags ready. There'd be like 6 cruisers show up. You got less lethal options varying from batons and bean bags to tasers. And then eventually somebody's got their lethal drawn. They would surround me and I would just be standing there with a dumb look on my face going, where are my trees? Can you help me find my trees? And they would say, don't move! Put your hands above your head. And I'd be like, but I didn't do it. I just want my trees back. And they'd be like, don't move. Turn around. put your hands behind your head and walk back to the sound of my voice. And then I would proceed to try to do so and trip over a stump that I left in the ground. And they would perceive this as a threat, and they would shoot me. Because that's how things work for me. I get the worst of everything that could possibly go wrong. No one else has ever had this happen. I guarantee it. I'm so incredibly annoyed. Where's my cement bag? There it is. Give me one cement bag, please. Not a whole pallet, just one bag. I wish that was the case. But I gotta buy an entire pallet and see if I can get my house to at least go in the right direction. But I doubt it. I'm just gonna assume that nothing's gonna change. Because why would it change? It doesn't need any cement, according to the project. So why would it change when I take cement to it? Welcome, everybody that's just joining us, to the strangest, probably, intro that you've ever seen for Farming Sim 25. I would be willing to bet on that, actually. There are probably nobody else that has started an episode and immediately had a mental breakdown because their trees have got up and vanished. Hi, I'm Officer Arrow. Can you give me a detailed description so we can put out an RPB? Yeah, they're about 30 feet tall. There's 40 of them. They're very tall and skinny. A little bit of green on top. Gray trunks. I may never financially recover from this. Of course. Of course there just has to be a freaking stump right there in that one bush. The things we do for love, chat. Why is it always me? I'm literally Neville right now. If you guys don't know who Neville is, you've probably never watched the Harry Potter movies. But there's a moment in Harry Potter where Neville just looks at the camera and goes, "Why is it always me? I'm Neville." Like, for the longest time, I thought, I was somebody, like, super crazy important during the whole like, movie. But no, I'm literally Neville. Why is it always me? Why do these things happen to me? Out of all the stuff, 40 trees just up and vanished into the ether. So disheartening. For those of you wondering, this field, this little triangular looking field, is supposed to have 40 lodgepole pines standing tall, waiting to be harvested. They were in their second growth stage, meaning they were about 30 feet tall, and they all looked fantastic in the previous episode. There was nothing wrong. And then I log out yesterday, go through my normal day, come back in today to start this over, and they're just gone. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. They just, boop, gone. What up, Grim? Have I saved already? we've restarted. Nothing's like we've already done it. There's the save, so it doesn't matter now because gotta have that autosave. But like we've restarted the game, it still didn't work. We fast forward a month, still didn't work. They're just gone forever. 40 lodgepole pines just poof into the ether. And that hurts. That hurts bad. All right. We got to move on. I can't sit here and talk about the trees forever. Tuna, thanks for the $2, my dude. You're not wrong. Oh, man. Start a new game. You're 7 streams in. Yeah, let me just go ahead and start over. I mean, I'm only 33 hours into the playthrough. Oh, brother. Ouchie. Well, I don't think there's anything we got to do in August, to be honest. I think August is like one of our down months currently. Normally we would be planting canola here, but we sold our cedars, so we can't do that. We're going to be switching over to soybeans, meaning that our canola fields that we have, our 2 other fields, are going to sit there until, what, next April. And we don't harvest the soybeans that we have on the bottom field until October. So yeah, it's just a case of sitting around and waiting, I guess. I'm going to go into my house and cry. What up, Pete? Appreciate you dropping in, man. Good to see everybody. Can we at least get a salute in the chat or a rip in the chat for the 40 lodgepole pines that are just vanished? Maybe Thanos snapped them away. Well, there's nothing for me to do. I might as well just go forward into October. Oh, we could go up and see if the house is updated. I guess that's something we could do. It's not going to. But we could at least check on it, I guess. Doesn't look any different. We currently have cement bags in storage, and it requires 0 cement bags. Still isn't moving. Yep. This is at a lost farms. What up, Commander Tragic? Appreciate you dropping in. Also, Guns and Guts. Good to see you. Next, I will wake up and, yeah, tomorrow we wake up to harvest, it starts thunderstorming, and then a twister comes in and rips up all of our soybean crop. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. What a way to start the stream. You can't make this stuff up, man. Like, you legitimately cannot make this stuff up. Alright, let's go harvest our soybeans, shall we? I'm still hoping that, like, I just look away and then they pop up. Maybe they're there, but they're invisible. That's my hope. Like, I don't think they are, but that is my hope, right? I'm just hoping that it's a visual bug, that they will pop back into existence once they hit their final growth stage, and out of nowhere, my 40 lodgepole pines will be standing tall, ready to be harvested. Is that so much to ask? You know how much money that is? Like, the overall, like, initial investment isn't that bad. I think it was somewhere in the neighborhood of, like, 30 grand that we invested. But, like, the loss of profits and the fact that it takes 2 to 3 years to grow the trees from sapling to fully grown. That's what hurts. Also, these do not appear to be ready to harvest. Because it's not actually... I'm an idiot. I'm actually an idiot. It's still September. Because I went to 10 a.m. instead of going to 8 a.m. the next day and then going to 10 a.m. So it only went to 10 a.m. on the same day. That's what you thought about your father and he came back with the milk? Ouch. Oh, we've had a good start, guys. For those just joining, I highly recommend you re-watch the beginning of the stream for a little bit of context. But this is going to be the, hands down, the goofiest start of a Farm Sim stream you've probably ever seen. Alright, what do we got? We're going to be needing wood this month, so that's a thing. We should be able to go down and harvest our... Hey, look, our soybeans are ready. Turns out if you wait until the next month and not just wait 2 hours, they become harvestable. Also, they look a lot better in this version of the game than they did in the previous. Now, I'm assuming that there's not even going to be a full harvester worth of soybeans here. We only got a 75% yield bonus because I screwed up and forgot to roll it. But it's fine. Alright, let's go ahead and hit the old harvester. See what the soybeans look like when we harvest them. They look pretty good, to be honest. Like, they've done a lot of work on, like, a lot of the textures and stuff in this game. The animations are better. I mean, that looks really good going into the header. So I give them props for that. But I think they need to work on the trees. Trees need to be worked on. Good morning, Moti, Motai, Kushti, good to see you guys. Hello from Ohio. Appreciate you guys all dropping in. Now, I'm assuming that soybeans still get sold in, what is it, April? June? No, it's like June when they get sold, isn't it? At least it was in the last game. I think it was like June. Alright, soybeans, where are you hiding? Soybeans. Yep, June is when they're going to be at their highest. $2,149 per 1,000 liters. So yeah, let's hope we get a couple of 1,000 liters off this field, so that I don't feel like a complete doofus today. No, that's the exact point, Grim. It was in true Spartan fashion because I left the trees with just enough to actually get away. They got away. That's the exact definition of in true Spartan fashion. Like, that is the exact definition of in true Spartan fashion. $25 cotton bales just vanish out of your shed. Ouch. That hurts too. That's a lot of bales of cotton. Got the pea bag black. Nice. All right. Well, let's just enjoy the casual soybeans getting yeeted into the harvester. And honestly, we're doing a lot better than I thought we'd do. I wonder if they increase the yield of soybeans overall. Because I feel like we're getting more soybeans than I would expect out of such a small field. Like, we're already at almost 2,000 liters, and we're on the first headlands pass. Boop. Have you guys had a chance to check out my Chiklav vid yet? For those who are members. For those of you who aren't members, the Chiklav vid will go live at noon today, which is approximately 6 hours, 15 minutes from now. But it's kind of a busted absurdity for a carrier. How am I feeling from being sick? Honestly, I don't feel that bad, but right now, like, my sinuses are still being a problem. Like, continuously trying to, like, blow my nose to get rid of everything, and it just keeps coming back. Plan on it here within an hour? Dude, it's absurd. That shit, that carrier is absurd. Appreciate that, Grim. I'm trying to keep to a somewhat steady schedule of live streams as well as my uploads, especially for this game. Like, I don't mind streaming this game, just like I didn't mind streaming Farm Sim 22. Like, I enjoy the game a lot. Even if it does have some bugs, and I will be reporting that bug, because that is absurd. I do like the way it looks as it goes into the header, though. The way it actually looks like plants and not just like, I don't know what it used to look like. It looked so fake before. Now it looks a lot more realistic. It actually looks like you're scooping up a plant, cutting it off, and then feeding it through the combine rather than like something that resembles a plant. Like, it looks a lot more natural. Chiklav is a great ship to go POW. Yeah, you're not wrong. There is something satisfying as crap, but also cringe as hell of lining up the perfect skip bomb attack on light cruisers and destroyers. And even heavy cruisers for that matter, but for light cruisers and destroyers, that thing is an absolute menace. Yeah, you know what I mean. Like it does look a lot more realistic rather than like pixelated nonsense. You're not wrong. That's a good way to put it. Like it actually looks like plants getting fed through the machine rather than just like 2D nonsense. Also, I feel like the like planted texture is a lot nicer too. Like it looks a lot more uniform and in rows, you know, like a row crop. Now it does break down when you get to some spots, like when you get to like corners and stuff. The texture kind of freaks out, but other than that, like it actually looks pretty good. Look how satisfying that is, though. Like once you cut off the thing and you see like the like straight lines of the bottom of the plant, that is satisfying as crap. It looks like we might actually fill this harvester up. I didn't expect that. I thought we'd get through this entire field without filling this thing up. So maybe we probably ought to get our wagon ready. I'm never not going to be able to look at that field and just like not think about those trees. Still got some work to do when it comes to piping the product out of the combine into a trailer, though. Still looks pretty terrible in the trailers. I feel like they added some polygons to it, but it still looks pretty awful. And there he goes, turning left right into us. I wish they would make the AI turn right away from the person that they just unloaded into. Like, that would make sense, right? Alright, he can definitely finish putting the rest of it in the harvester. We can just ride along and have a good time. Yeah, I think they added... I don't think they changed the texture in the beans, but they definitely added a few more polygons in the trailers, because you can kind of see the way they fill up a little bit different, but it still doesn't look very good. Want to give Spartan PTSD, or it's not even PTSD, it's PTS trees. Oh god, it's starting. It's starting. Hashtag PTS trees. Let's get it trending. Have I ever tried to go inside a full trailer and then get below the beans? No. I mean, I've accidentally like phased through stuff while trying to unload inside of the elevators and stuff at grain bins. Oh, I know it's not very real looking. I mean, from a distance, it doesn't look bad, right? But as soon as you get anywhere near it, you're like, oh my god. It's like a JPEG. It's been a good little harvester for us, though, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I normally try to start with a little bit of a newer harvester, but this thing was cheap enough to get and has done a great job. I can't complain about this little harvester. It's done us well. Doesn't take overly a long amount of time to harvest fields. I mean, look. Again, not the highest quality textures in the world. But like when you get right up on it, that's when you start to see how like fake it is, right? Like at a distance, it doesn't look too bad. And it looks a lot better than it did in the previous versions of the game, in like Farm Sim 22. Oh god. Want to see what it's like to be a soybean? This is the last thing a soybean sees before getting yeeted into the mouth of the harvester. Ah! It stopped. Sad. I also like the sound of this harvester. Sounds really good. PTS trees, yeah. It's better than the trees we had on NES. Well, I mean, yeah. You had a deer get hit by my combine. Yeah, that sounds like a bad day there, Jason. Because you're going to have to clean that out. Not to mention, I'm sure that just ruins the soybeans. Alright, what do? Unload the soybeans and hose them down? Or do you just cut your losses and dump them and then hose down the entire, clean the entire combine before restarting? I almost hit a deer with a forklift one day. I was coming out of building 2 at my old job, and we use these automatic overhead doors. As you get close to them, they would open up. They got like a sensor that would detect you on a forklift, and as we're coming close to the door, it opens up, and I'm just cruising, right? Like, we got to a point where we aimed them so well that it would open up with enough time for you to just, like, keep moving, so you didn't have to, like, wait for the doors, which was nice. But, yeah, that deer was in the wrong place at the wrong time, ran right over in front of me, and almost got hit by the forks. It got real close. I mean, it probably wouldn't have bothered the deer too much, because forklifts aren't exactly going fast. I mean, my forklift was one of the faster ones, and it would do maybe 10 miles an hour. but still. Is there actually blood? I mean, what do you think? Look at this thing. You telling me you get something caught up in here that is full of blood, and you don't get that thing raked in and into the auger where it's going to rip off limbs and just do all kinds of terrible things? Like, trust that auger has enough torque behind it to do a lot of damage. You essentially have ground deer at that point, depending on how much of the deer you catch. Alright, so we ended up with 8,426 liters of soybeans off the bottom field. Not the best yield ever, but again, we did forget to roll it, so unfortunate as that may be. All of our fields will now sit until April of next year. We'll put this into the second harvester, or second silo. Because the front silo should have our canola in it, which we sell in December. And offload our soybeans. Now we reverse and put this thing close enough. There we go. That'll be good enough. Alright, we probably need to get some tree. So let's go ahead and grab our winch, figure out what we're going to do for a tree here. The good news is I now have more land that has trees on it. Because we did buy that bottom section by the creek. We also have that section going down by the thing, so we should have some more trees we can cut down. We just got to drag them over. But I want to finish clearing this side first. But I know there's a lot of little bullcrap trees over here. Still got some brush to clean up over here too. I think the brush just adds to the realism because God knows farmers, if it's not in your way, the last thing you want to do is clean it up. The only reason we clean up brush, other than maybe to try to prevent fires or whatever, is simple. Because it's in the way. If it ain't in the way, we don't give a f***, right? It's just the reality. When am I going to get a stud mulcher? We've tried to get a stump grinder, or we leased one. It was terrible. The mulcher requires 360 horsepower. We don't have a tractor capable of running one. So until we upgrade the farm quite a bit, these stumps are going to be laying around for a while. Alright, how big of a tree is that? It's only 3.9 tons. But the problem is all these little tiny bullshit trees. Always these little tiny trees that just grab a hold of the big trees. They never let it go. Don't get too attached to things. Learn to let go. Little quote from Iron Man 2. Shut up! Stop beeping at me! Come on, you little turd. Beautiful. Alright, now we just drag this tree down the highway. What could go wrong? I can't think of a single thing that could go wrong. Look out, Daisy. Crazy person coming through. Boop. Perfect. Another 12,000 liters of wood in there. What up, Wolfie? Good to see you. I haven't had a chance to look yet, Wolfie. I know you sent me something on Discord. I haven't had a chance to look. TFK 200, that works. I'll show you what we have in the game. There are no real mods. There's no, like, mods available yet. Like, I would normally just get a tree begun and be done. But they're not available yet. Also, what is the... This can hold 12,100 liters. I think that's smaller than what we're actually currently using. This is actually a water tanker, but it is capable of being used for a semi or a dolly. Like 41% off is not bad. But yeah, so in terms of mulchers, the only forestry mulchers we can use... that's forage harvesters. I think I do that every time. Stump cutters. So you've got this one, which is a normal stump cutter, but there's also mulchers. These forestry mulchers are the only ones you can use. You got the THX 180, which requires 180 horsepower, but it's an excavator only. The TFR 250 requires 360 horsepower. And it's only those three implements that have the ability to get rid of stumps currently. The other normal mulchers are only capable of cutting down like your crops. As unfortunate as that is. Okay, well, I mean, that's this year in the books. There's nothing we can do for now, so we might as well just fast forward time till we get through December. And when we get to December, we'll sell our canola. Like I said, I am holding out hope that it's a visual bug and that those trees are going to pop up in the next couple of episodes or next couple of months or something as a fully grown tree. That's my hope. Alright, what do we got? Still no trees, unfortunately. Plenty of wood in here. We are going to have to start looking at moving our pallets, though. That's a thing that we're going to have to do. It's currently November, so let's just go ahead, grab our blade here. I don't even know if I'm going to use the blade. The blade does kind of make it a little bit easier, but I can just shove these out of the way with the front of the tractor. Oh God. Good timing. Yeah, that's why we use the blade right there. Perfect example. We'll let all of our pallets spawn in real quick. Come on, pallets. I'm gonna say, I know you're there. Can't hide from me. Honestly, the only thing seems to be carrying its weight around this part is that sawmill, man. If it wasn't for that, we'd already be broke. This tractor's done good, though. Can't really complain. This tractor's been a good tractor. Gonna have quite a few pallets to take in, though, which is good news for us. So we need all the money we can get right now. Try not to think of how annoying it's going to be when I go to actually move all these pallets and put them on a trailer. I try to avoid it. That's a problem for future Spartan, you know? If I don't think about it, it's not a problem. Sure, sometime it'll be a problem. But for now, this is easy. The 180 can remove stumps. Again, I'll show you real quick. Maybe. So for the mulchers, the 180 can remove stumps, but it is excavator only. See the top? That's how we know it's an excavator only. You cannot attach this to a 3-point hitch. So we can't use it. We don't own an excavator. Is it done? I think it's done. Alright, so now that that's done, it's currently November, so we're good. We should be able to just go forward into December. We got a lot of lumber laying around now. Yeah, Keith, it is. That's why I prefer the Tree Be Gone mod. Makes it so much easier. And can't wait for an auto load. Yeah, that's another thing that would be nice. Alright, here you go, girl. There you go, Daisy. Alright. Time to take our canola in. See who's gonna buy our canola at the highest price. I will say this, the prices fluctuate a lot. Like, some of the places have been buying really heavy compared to others. Like, it's been kind of crazy, the difference. Usually it's only like a couple of bucks here and there. but the difference in this one has been pretty substantial. Alright, so we want canola. It is going to take 2 trips to sell. So let's see who is buying canola at the highest price. We got $12.69, $12.80. Oops. I mean, $12.89 seems to be the highest, and that's the oil mill. It's also one of the furthest away, so I've not been to the oil mill yet. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Let's go ahead and close this. Don't want snow getting in our canola. But look at the puddles of water on the roadways. Like, they have done so much for the overall, like, aesthetic of the game. I totally just took out that stop sign, I think. I mean, I don't know who took out that stop sign. Mods are crap unless you're done with the game. No, because there's a lot of, like, good, like, quality of life mods out there, too. You don't always have to get the cheaty mods. You can get, like, quality of life mods. There's a lot of different people that put a lot of time into, like, 3D modeling, new equipment that come in, and they're not overly broken or anything. It just adds new equipment to the game. There's a lot of good stuff out there. And like I said, the quality of life stuff like Tree Be Gone and stuff like that allows you to clear a lot of property line without all the hassle is very nice. Like, there's definitely places for them. Is this across the river? Yes. Okay. Also, I bet this road takes me all the way over to the playground instead of driving through town. Big old grain barge over there. Personally, I don't mind mods. I don't like cheating. Like, I don't like the cheaty mods. There are quite a few of those. But, like, regular, good quality, like, mods. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that adds, like, new stuff to the game in terms of, like, crops and different things to do. Like, there's a lot of good mods out there. You don't always have to go for the broken mods that break the game. Yeah, I think they fixed that in this game by adding a machine that allows you to scoop up stuff off of the ground. Like, I'm pretty sure. So that was $36,000. Not too bad. Should get around $40,000 total, $41,000 off of our canola. Let me look real quick. I'm pretty confident that they added a thing that allows you to scoop stuff off the ground now. So if you're by yourself, you can potentially get away with it. So, I want to say it's one of these. See, this is beet loading. These are just the harvesters. I don't know. I could have swore that there was a truck that they added that kind of looked like this that allows you to scoop the stuff off of the ground. So, like, if your harvester is harvesting the vegetables and just laying it on the ground, like, you can go through and scoop it up with this. I mean, otherwise you have to use a bucket, and good luck. That'd be awful. But yeah. Anyway. Let's go get the rest of our stuff. This wasn't actually as far away as I thought it was going to be. But this is actually relatively close. What up, Lone Wanderer? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Conveyors, I think, could be used for that too. Yes. But yeah, there were some things that were just like impossible for solo people back in the day, without mods anyway. Look at our freaking oh, what do you call it? Sugarcane harvests in the last series. I wouldn't even want to attempt that without the mods. Like, we modded the crap out of that to make the sugarcane somewhat like not obnoxious. So I wouldn't even want to think about it without mods. Should stream myself playing a horror game. There's been a lot of people ask for that over the years. I don't know. This is not really my thing. I don't know. I've also thought about doing just like reaction content in general, not just like a horror game. Just because I think that's something that I could do, because I think people would love to see my reactions to certain things. Another 3,000 liters. Take us over and sell it. I love that I put the title of this stream as "Will Our Investments Pay Off?" And the very first thing that we get when we open up the thing is all of our trees are missing. Right, that is the ultimate FU. It's like, oh, your investments, will they pay off? Well, it's hard to pay off if they don't exist. It's like the developers did that on purpose. The Prinoth SF900. Apparently I turned my turn signal on, I didn't realize it. But I love how, like, all of the factories and stuff have their own, like, areas now. It's just not, like, crammed on a street where you can't maneuver or anything. Like, you've got actual room to turn around. Sell the rest of the canola. Close that. Keep the snow out. Don't want water sitting in there and rusting if we can avoid it. Concrete truck coming our way. a definitely European concrete truck. Look at that old grain elevator. Old school. Thing looks ridiculous. It looks like the haunted house of like a Disney ride or something. Good morning, Northern. Good to see you. Do you know what the Prinoth SF900 would be in as far as the categories? I know you said to check and see if you could use that, but this guy gonna turn left in front of me? Of course he is. At least he didn't slow down too much. I would have run him over. Still can't believe we lost all of our trees, man. That is so sad. That's gonna haunt me for a while. Alright, well that's all of the good old-fashioned canola sold. The next sell will be in June. We got 7,000 liters of wood here. We're gonna have a lot of wood to sell. When is it best to sell our wood beams? I know they're the ones that sell the highest, so. Let's go all the way down. I think it changes, but they don't fluctuate a lot, so. And it's usually the playground that buys them for the highest price. Looks like April for wood beams? Question mark? Oh wait, that's wool. Sorry. March? Question mark. But I mean, the playground right now is offering $62.85 for wood beams as well. So we could sell everything right now. But if it's not even at its highest price yet, you can see like the price doesn't fluctuate that much. At its highest, it's $53.02 according to the calendar. At its lowest, it's $52.59. So like it doesn't fluctuate a lot. Less than $100. But, yeah, let's go forward. Yep, they just disappeared, man. In the last episode, they were there, everything was fine, and then in this episode, they just vanished without a trace. How much do we have left over here? 4,000 liters, so we're good to go forward another month. We don't plant until April, so. One thing I might try to do is, I need to actually start getting in the habit of checking the freaking used equipment market. There's nothing here. I say that and then nothing is there. Is there a tractor that we can get that has a little bit more horsepower? $234. I mean, this Fent Escape, I mean, we can't afford any of this. Is the problem. What's this thing? 230 horsepower, 89,500. But it does have a front and rear PTO. Okay. It can do narrow tires. Those are really narrow too. The Deutzfahr. Interesting thought. Oh my god. Oh, but it's only 170 horsepower. Never mind. I saw this 68,000. I was like, oh my god, that could be amazing. Yeah, not so much. Not so much. What about large tractors? Any cheap large tractors in here? I doubt it, but you never know. Like, these tractors are so expensive. So expensive. Not a lot of them here either. Look at this voucher, though. Surprisingly, there's a lack of Valtras. I say that there's a Valtra T series. That's what we had in the last series. Good tractors, man. 168 grand though. Need to keep an eye out on the. Wait, do we need wood? Probably. Yeah, we're gonna need wood. All right, let's get some wood. See if we can pull another tree over from somewheres. Is the game crossplay? Yes, it is. As a matter of fact, Jess and I will be doing a crossplay multiplayer series at some point in the near future. I just kind of wanted to let us both, because we both have a series ongoing right now, kind of wanted to wait until that was done before we decided to go to the next step. I think we'll grab this tree right here. Seems like it's relatively easy to get a hold of. Now, I will say this, before we do that, I'm going to cut down these little freaking brush trees, because I know that there'll be a problem otherwise, so. Yeah, she's on the PlayStation, and I'm on the Xbox, but I went ahead and rented a server so that we can do a cross-play, like, server-based thing. I think the idea is that we'll be like neighbors, so she'll be able to do her own stuff, I'll be able to do my own stuff, we can come together, work together on certain things. I think it'll be a lot of fun. We'll basically be neighbors. For those of you who have to cut these kind of trees down and do this clearing stuff, wait until wintertime, because all the leaves are gone and out of your way. You can actually see what the heck you're doing. Comes in handy. Comes in real handy. Otherwise, every time we cut something down, it's going to get stuck on one of these, right? So, if we can clear cut all of this brush while it's wintertime and we can see what's going on, that is what I call an ideal scenario. And I'll pick up all this brush at some point in the future. Put it into the wood mill as well. Or the sawmill. What up, DJ? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in, and welcome back, Grim. Yeah, so there's companies that do server hosting and stuff, and one of the places that I rented from is called G Portal. G Portal, I think, is who I'm renting from. But it's like $10 a month. It's not too bad at all to rent a dedicated server. But we already did a test where we kind of logged in together to see if it was going to work. Because I wasn't sure if it was going to work out or not. But it definitely worked, so it'll be something that me and her look forward to. Now, the only downside is she doesn't have the ability to record, like, my audio. Like, I use Discord, and we can both be in Discord, and I can get her audio and my audio. But she doesn't have the ability to record our audio. Because she streams directly from PS5. So I think that would end up just being a series on my channel. Whether it be a live stream or like an actual recorded series, we'll see. I'm not sure which way I want to go with it yet. Alright. Also, we have a tree up here that's already cut down, which is good. Alright, let's get all these ones down along the road here. I think I already got this one. That's a tree. We'll hold on that one. These are already cut, question mark? It looks like we're almost done with all the brush. I'm sure I've missed one or two here and there that we'll find eventually, but for the time being. That's something we need to get back into doing once in a while, too, is do another Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel Monday. We haven't done that for a while. Those are fun. Like, I may not be the best at Yu-Gi-Oh!, but it is fun. Alright, now where is the tree that's already cut? Okay, it's down there. So we'll go ahead and grab that. Looks like we got a big log and we got the actual tree itself, so. Grab the big log first, I suppose, since it's the easiest. Sounds like it's raining outside. What up, Daniel? Yeah, we need a stump grinder real bad, but I can't get one that's decent yet. The one that we need is 360 horsepower. We don't have any equipment capable of doing it. Now I could probably lease a piece of equipment and lease a stump grinder that can do it, and maybe that's something I look at doing in the future. But for now, like, we're almost done removing all the trees at this point, so the stumps can sit. I don't really care too much. It'll just be a project for future, Spartan. I'm really good at that. You guys notice that? Like, I'm real good at saying it's a project for later. Eventually, later does show up, and then I have to do it, but for now, We got 6,800. Probably go ahead and call it there. I don't want to put too much wood in here because it only holds 14,000 liters. That'll get us through another month, no problem. So let's get into April if we can. Oh, so the Printuth is in stump cutters. Okay, so that is literally the thing that's a gigantic pain in the neck to use and doesn't work half the time. And it's just annoying as crap. Let's check the used market. Nothing in here. That's a big sprayer. Some forage harvesters. But yeah, so I'm assuming when it comes to stump cutters, right, that's this thing. Yeah. This thing we rented it and tried it out, and it was taking so long to try to get rid of the stumps, it was just not worth the time. But we'll have to get this one at some point. And you need 360 horsepower to run the thing. And we don't have a tractor capable of that right now. Our yellow tractor... I mean, we could upgrade our yellow tractor to having how many horsepower exactly? I forget. It is capable of being 225 horsepower. But right now, it doesn't do us any good. Also, it's raining with snow on the ground. This is making me cold. Still no trees, though. Sadness. I forget what month we planted them in. But, like, they should be coming up closer to their, I'll leave that. That's not a problem. They should be coming up closer to their second growth stage here soon, because I think it's been about 2 years. Well, we should be able to get into April to do our soybean planting. Still. Tornado? Where? Go figure. If all else fails, everything's going to go wrong. Like, you guys said it was available to see on the thing. It's behind us! Not my new house! It's not even built yet! Oh, God. Tornado! They missed an opportunity to have tornado sirens, though. I will say that. We're going storm chasing here. A wintry tornado. Who'd have seen that coming? Oh my God, it got bigger. It got a lot bigger. Look at that thing. Thumbnail moment. Perfectly framed between the trees. Yeah, the skies aren't exactly screaming tornado weather, but the tornado says otherwise. Now, you know, for science, we got to figure out what happens if I go into the tornado, right? For science, of course. I'm gonna be Reed Timmer. It's very photogenic, though. Like, with the snow on the ground and the fact that it's, like, sucking up snow. Alright, here we go. We're going in. Time to dominate, boys! Intercept this tornado! On foot! Oh my God. It sounds so good! I think it's coming towards us! I kind of want to just chill. We're fine. Alright. Let's see what happens. Oh my god. Do not try this at home, kids. Yeet! We're inside the tornado! I'm in Twister! This is our strapped to the freaking water pipes thing. Dude, that is wicked, man. Although I gotta say, I'm a lot less afraid of it now. Wonder how long it'll stay there. Normally, tornadoes don't last very long. All right, let's game settings. Start moving the time here. Meanwhile, my house is just over there. All right, let's try to fast forward even more. Oh, so it does move. It absolutely moves. This is wicked, man. Our first tornado. Yeah, I'm a trained professional. Do not try this at home. Oh, what happens when it hits the trees? Anything? It's going right for my new house, too. Wait, did it? It just broke the trees off! Oh my god. Get across the dam here real quick. Jump the fence. Jump the creek. Oh god. Mistakes were made. Well, they say get in a ditch if you have to. We'll be safe under here, surely. This is the paper mill right next to my property, by the way. Here's my house. Looks like we're going to be spared from its craziness. That paper mill got absolutely walloped. But it looks like we got lucky. Only our neighbors. It's so calm over here. Just a little bit of rain. And we don't have any crops in the field, so we don't have to worry about that. This is a long tornado, though, man. It's been going on for 3 hours. All right, well, we're going to slow down time. And try to get some work done. It's just a tornado. We ain't got time to mess around. We got to get these fields cultivated. We got to get them planted. All right, so we will use this as the planter. So let's go ahead and drop that. Pick this one up. Grab that. Shut her down for the moment. Should be out of our way. We shouldn't have to worry about it. I will say this. I want to get another cultivator. Like, our cultivator is a bit too small at this point. Like, so I think it's time to potentially get a step up in cultivators. This cultivator has been good to us, but a 4-meter working with is not cutting it anymore. So let's take this thing over to the store. Did I not? I need to line it up better, I guess. Alright, let's get in, check this out. Ooh, we got a tractor in here. 287 horsepower tractor. It is the Deutz-Fire that we literally just looked at. It is 42% off, but it's still $153,000. We can't afford it. Just can't quite afford it, man. But yeah, let's look at cultivators, shall we? Now, I remember we were looking at the disc harrows. We were going to grab this thing, right? This has an 8-meter working width, only needs 180 horsepower. So in theory, this should be perfect. It's only 43 grand too, so we should be able to get this no problem. We don't need the cedar unit, so I'm not even going to bother with the cedar unit. I think we just go ahead and buy this thing. And then we will take this cultivator over. We just doubled our cultivator working width. Also, that concrete truck driving right through the tornado was kind of sick. All right, tornado, I'm going to leave now. You be good, okay? Nice talk. Sell the wood. I mean, we can absolutely do that. But I wanted to get the cultivator started first. We got to get this stuff planted. We've wasted several hours, and we got to get everything done in April. So I can sell the wood at any time. But I got to get these fields planted ASAP. And I can't forget to roll. Don't let me forget to roll, chat. Don't let me forget to roll. You want to know who built that fence? I mean, it's breaking trees off, but yet the fence just stood tall. Alright, so we want to come down here. We want to repair, repaint, and sell this thing. Probably won't get much out of it, but anything's better than nothing. Also, we're due for repairing our tractor. Again. Should be right over here. I should probably turn on all my trigger things again, huh? There it is. I knew it was around here somewheres. Alright, so repair, repaint, and sell. Yeah, $5,800 is all we get out of that. That figures. Let's go ahead and repair our tractor. That's going to be $3 grand. Chat says don't forget to roll. Thanks. Thanks for the $2, Grim. Custom. No, don't sell. Customize. How much for the bigger engine? 24 grand to upgrade the engine. That gets us to 225 horsepower. Is it worth it, though? I don't think so. I don't think we need that amount of horsepower right now. I think we just hold. I think we hold for now. This thing should be able to pull this. I know it's a little bit underpowered, but it should be able to pull it. This is a funky looking disc harrow. What up, Edward? How's it going? Yeah, I don't think we need the horsepower right now. I think this should be able to pull this. Don't get me wrong, I'm pretty sure neither of these tractors are rated for the stuff that we've put them through up to this point, but they've managed to get through. Also, I can see the tornado is still right at the edge of our property, which is a little disconcerting. But fortunately, it missed us, so we got lucky. Alright, so we got double the working width. So it should take half the time. That's how double works, right? Alright, here we go. Look at this thing. It's so weird looking. I've never seen anything like this. But as long as it works, I don't care. Yeah, the grinder was 360 horsepower is what you needed. Also, this proves that we weren't going to see a tornado that one time, because it actually shows up in the weather thing as a tornado. That's the first time we've seen that. I mean, yeah, technically you could. I could go do the headlands myself, but... Again, with double the working width, this should not take very long. Look at all the trees snapped off from the tornado, though. Yo, Winter One coming in, dropping a $10 bob with 10 gifted. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Just casually doing farming things with a tornado in the background. Nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see here. honestly, I don't see what everybody gets all up in arms about with tornadoes. They seem perfectly fine to me. Oh, you're saying... Okay, I see what you're saying. No, there's no way to do the field with just down and backs. I think I see what you're saying now. Yeah, you can do just the down and backs, but that just leaves the headlands undone. Because the way the GPS works is it'll always have the headlands programmed in. You can turn the headlands off, but that only leaves part of your field not touched. It doesn't allow you to just do down and backs for the whole field. It gives you a minimum headlands, and depending on the implement that you're using, it'll be like 1 to 2 usually is the minimum. Some of them it's actually like 4. Again, depending on the size of your implement. Yeah, the headlands are the outside edges of the field. So, you do the headlands for a couple of reasons. One, the headlands exists for like being able to get the edges of the field within the boundaries. So you would do one big loop around the outside of the field. That allows you to work within the field's boundaries. The other is like if you're trying to avoid soil compaction, you would work the inside of the field first, like we are right now, and then you would finish up doing the headlands so that you're not driving over the field that you just tilled up, right? The whole point of tilling the field is to loosen the dirt. And if you're constantly driving over the dirt that you just loosened, you're compacting it again. That makes sense? So by doing the inside of the field first and then doing the outside edges last, then when you're finished, you're trying to avoid, you're basically avoiding driving over the dirt that you've already tilled. And then for harvesting, it's the complete opposite, right? So you're going to start with the headlands and then work your way into the field. That way you're not ruining your crop that you're trying to harvest. Let me show you guys the construction. So as you can see, it's like he's doing the inside edges of the field first. You can see the edge of the field is right here. So you've got about 2 widths of the implement. So 2 headlands passes that it will do once it finishes this corner as it's getting ready to start the headlands right now. But yeah, so we're trying to break up the soil to loosen the soil to make it easier to farm, right? So you're breaking up the hard soil to make it a better seed bed for your seeds. And then once you're done with working the inside of the field, you don't want to constantly be driving over the edges because you're going to be driving over the edges otherwise, right? So you don't want to start with the headlands. You start with the middle, till it up, and then you do your headlands passes from the inside out. And then when you're done, you're on the edge of the field and you don't have to worry about over compacting the soil. Hopefully that explains it for those who are wondering. Yeah, totally right in front of a tornado. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna have to put a name tag on it before long. Terry the Tornado. I don't know why the tornado's named Terry, but it seems like a good name for a tornado. What do you guys think? Exactly, Northern. Because the whole purpose of us doing this right now is to break it. Well, first of all, we're chopping the weeds and tilling them under. But we're breaking up the surface soil to make it softer, to make it easier to get the implements to drill into when we come through and we plant. And then once you get done planting, then you roll the soil to cover over the seeds that you just planted. And protect them from the elements until they're able to germinate. Tracy the Tornado? Somebody's got an X. Yeah, this tractor's definitely pushing its limits. We are going kind of uphill coming up this way. Going the other direction, it ain't so bad because you're just going downhill, but... Hey, the snow's disappearing. Dorothy? Nah, that's so cheesy. That's so cheesy. Can't call it Dorothy. So we fertilize the field when we plant it. Our planter has fertilizer attachment. That's the big tank on the front of the tractor. So once we plant, we'll fertilize, and then we'll fertilize it again after the seeds have already sprouted. Everyone has an ex? Not everybody, believe it or not. Some people have never had an ex. Some people are still with their first ever partner, and some people have never had a partner to begin with, so... Not everybody has an ex. I've got a couple. I've got a couple exes. All my exes live in Texas. And Texas is the place I'd really love to be. Yes, all my exes live in Texas. That's why I hang my hat in Tennessee. Rosanna's down in Texarkana, wanted me to push her broom. Sweet Eileen is never mean, she forgot I hung the moon. And Alliston's in Galveston. That's been a long time since I heard that song. Right? Like, there's a tornado going on in the background. We got all my exes live in Texas going on. Like, it's like the perfect freaking place. Been a long time since I heard that song, though. Dorothy is your wife's name? How old is your wife? That is a very old name, no offense. You don't get a lot of Dorothys nowadays. I don't always drink, but when I do, I prefer Dos Equis. Immediately the commercial comes to mind. What up, Reed? How's it going? "3:30 in the morning, not a soul in sight. City's looking like a ghost town on a moonless summer night. Raindrops on the windshield, there's a storm moving in. He's headed back from somewhere that he never should have been. And the thunder rolls, boo, boo, boo. And the thunder rolls. Every light is burning in a house across town. She's pacing by the telephone in her faded flannel gown, asking for a miracle, hoping she's not right, praying it's the weather that's kept him out all night. And the thunder rolls, boo, boo, boo. And the thunder rolls, the thunder rolls, and the lightning strikes. Another love goes cold on a sleepless night as the storm blows all out of control. Deep in her heart, the thunder rolls. Have a great day, Northern Pole. Appreciate you dropping in, man. All right. Now, there was one spot that I noticed that it missed, so we're going to go knock that out real quick, and then we'll head on to the next field. This little corner it seemed to miss for some reason. Oh, it's because it's not actually part of the field, apparently. Never mind. Just casual. Like, the school bus is driving past it, it's fine. Tell me that ain't normal. Just casual. Casual school bussing. Alright, now while he's doing that, we'll get this tractor who's going to be struggling. But it's fine. Just don't make any sudden movements with this thing or you're going to be just all over the place. This poor little tractor, man. Tell me this isn't just a little bit too much for this tractor. Just a little bit. Alright, plant your soybeans, sunshine. We're going to need some seed and fertilizer. The seed might not, but definitely going to need... Well, never mind. We probably will need seed. Only got 183 liters. Oh my god. Yeah, I think this poor little tractor has met its match. Alright, cancel. This tractor is done. We gotta replace this tractor, man. It's just too small for anything that we need anymore. We need to find another tractor that's got both the front and rear implement as well as capable of having a front loader attacher. This tractor's just... It's done. It's too small. Alright, let's see what we got. This thing is calling my name. But, can it have a... It can't have a front loader attacher. That's the problem. Like, this is what we need. But it can't have a front loader attacher. Okay, we can do narrow tires. It's $154,000. I think we got to go ahead and set this thing over here. Where's our... what do we do with the forks? I think they're over there. Let's go grab the forks real quick. But yeah, this tractor is just not capable of doing what we need it to do anymore. I mean, we can keep this thing around as like the forks for now. But we need a bigger tractor. So I'm thinking we go ahead and sell our wood for now. It's going to take us some time. But if we go ahead and sell our wood... let's hook up to the trailer. Look for a Valtra. Yeah, I love the Valtras too. I was just thinking for the price. Like, we've got a decently priced medium tractor that's for sale right now. That's why I was thinking that particular tractor. So, like, let me save real quick. Yeah, so the Deutz-Fahr is 287 horsepower. The Valtra T-Series is 168,000. It can get up to 270 horsepower. We can go with the three-point hitch in the front. Which is what I would keep. It's an extra $47,000 to get this thing up to the price that we want. Or the horsepower that we would want. I'm not worried about the reverse driving. Roof setup is standard. That's fine. I actually like that look better than the sky view. Panorama window is fine. It's got a plastic fuel tank. Or stainless steel. Oh. Hello, stainless. Where is the fuel tank on this thing? It's right there. Yeah, it's right there. So you get a stainless fuel tank. And you can get the front load attacher. Which we currently have a Hauer front load attacher. Or front loader. This would cost $222,000 for this setup. But that gets rid of all of our other things that we have currently. Plus it's a Valtra, which we already know that we enjoy. We can change the main color as well. Valtra Gold? Hello? Woo! That ain't bad. Valtra Matte Black? Nah, I don't like that. Valtra Black. That Valtra Gold is looking pretty good. Valtra Blue? Nah. Not olive. Valtra Red? It's not bad. Valtra Red 2. And then we got my good old-fashioned pink. But it's like a bubblegum pink. I like the other pink better. I think that Valtra Gold looks pretty good. So, how much do we earn if we get rid of our current tractor? Because I want this in my life. I ain't gonna lie. This is gonna make our job so much easier for the time being. And this is a Hauer. So we already have the front loader. Whoops. I thought I dropped it. Let me drop that real quick. We set the forks down for the time being. How much can we get out of this little tractor? Yeah, don't forget to fix it before we sell it. I always fix and paint it. We got 18.7 hours on this tractor. This one I think we bought used. It's been an okay little tractor, but it's just too small, man. It's just too small. We can take out a loan if we need to, which we will need to. Let's be real. There's no way we're getting that much out of this. So repair for $6,800. Oh my God. This better be worth some money, man. $72,000. Okay. So that gets us up to $118,000. So we would need a substantial loan to get that tractor. This one, we would only need to take out like 60 grand, but we wouldn't have our front loader. So we got to have our front loader. I say we go for the tractor or the Valtra. We needed $222,000, so we're going to need at least $110,000 loan minimum to get this tractor. So let's just go ahead and do it. Let's get us up to, let's just go for a $300,000 loan. Everything from this point on. Oh, I went the wrong way. I've got us up to $300,000. That ain't a $300,000 loan. That's a $400,000 loan. So we got to pay this back. This is going to add up real quick. So we've got a $400,000 loan. We're going to be able to buy our tractor now. So let's just go ahead and get that. Valtra T-Series. 3 points fine. Let's get the big engine. Get us the horsepower. We're going to get these narrow tires. We're not worried about that. We're not worried about that. Interior setup. I forget what this is. I like the all black. I ain't going to lie. Yeah. Let's go with the all black. Fuel tank. Got to get the stainless because, of course... Front loader attacher, yes, we're going to go for the Hauer. Main color, we're going to go with the gold. And then for the rims, honestly, the black. Like, I don't know. I like having blacked out rims on a tractor, man. Just looks nasty, you know? The white looks okay, too, but just having a blacked out tractor, oof, she do look good. $231,000 is what we're paying for this. All right. Let's make it a thing. The only color worth a shit for the tractor or for a tractor is green. All right, let's go look at our new tractor. We pulled the trigger. We got 82 grand in the bank. Look at that. Tell me that don't look good. Come on, Jason. You gotta admit, that's a good looking tractor, man. This thing is like the Corvette of tractors. Look at that. It's like a superhero, man. All right, let's look inside. Look at the interior. Nice cloth interior. All right. Nice roof. Got our radio in here. Climate controlled, of course. Very good visibility out of this tractor, unlike the other tractor. I like it. Now for the moment of truth. What does it sound like? Pretty quiet, actually. But we have a lot of wood that we can sell. We'll get that sold at some point in the near future. That'll help us get some of this loan paid off. I think that's what we do with this harvest income from this year, is we go ahead and start paying off some of this loan that we just took out for this tractor. Because I don't want to be having to be paying $1,000+ on interest every... Because it's what, 330... I think it's like $333 per $100,000. So if we've got $400,000, that's what, $666 each. So it'd be about $1,300 a month in interest. Also, she does 33 miles an hour, which is nice. And she does it smoothly. But the best part is we're going to be able to get this stuff done much easier now. Go ahead and grab that. Don't crash into it. Now let's reverse this thing up to the seed that we have close by so we can refill the soybeans. Beautiful. And now this thing should have no trouble going up at working speed. It should just take over where the other guy left off, in theory. We were doing 2 miles an hour. Now we're doing 6. 3 times faster than the little tractor with the same implement. And that's just because this is as fast as the implement will allow us to go. What up, Aaron? How's it going? Jess, good morning. Appreciate you dropping in. Also, we got a tornado, Jess. Yeah, I don't think that matters, and no, you can't. I don't think you can put your crops under a shed. But this just proves that we weren't going to have a tornado that day, because this tornado showed up on the little weather icon at the top right corner and has been around all day long. All the machinery. Yeah, you can get sheds and stuff, but I can't afford it right now. Plus, we don't really have a spot available for putting a machine shed up. We will do that eventually. But no, it doesn't stop your paint from degrading or anything like that, unfortunately. The weather has no impact on the quality of the paint or how quickly your machine degrades. This guy should be about done with this field by now. Looks like he's got one more strip. And we'll get him started on that one. Also, Jess, all of our trees disappeared. Like all 40 of my my lodgepole pines that I was waiting to grow up, all disappeared. Between yesterday's stream and today's stream. $40 lodgepole pines, several $100,000 in profit, gone. Why did he pick up the implement? I'm going to have to go back and get that spot that the AI decided not to do for some reason or another. Also, the turning radius on this implement is so good. This cultivator is amazing, Jess. 8-meter working width, and it only needs 180 horsepower, I think, is what it asked for. Let him work on that. Go up and see what this fellow's up to. Our equipment is a sloppy mess. Look how the mud clumps in the tires and stuff now. Like, that never used to be a thing. And the tires are wet from the rain. See how the mud clumps in, like, the treads? Like, before your tires might get dirty looking, but they wouldn't, like, pick up mud and stuff like that. Now they do, which I think is pretty cool. Why is it shaped like a diamond? I have no idea. I'm sure there's reasons for it, but that's just the way it is. But yeah, this is a shallow cultivator, a little disc harrow. But looks pretty good so far. Like, I'm liking this thing. Go from a 4-meter working width to an 8-meter working width. And it's relatively cheap too. It could get a seeder attachment, but I didn't put the seeder on it. I just left it as a cultivator. Because we use planters around these parts for our soybeans now. World's longest lived tornado. That thing's been on the ground since freaking 10 a.m. this morning. Ridiculous. I said initially that I wish that they had the tornado sirens in the map. But given how long this thing's been on the ground, I'm kind of glad that they don't have the tornado sirens. We'd have had to listen to the tornado sirens going off for 3 hours. Just saw in Facebook Marketplace that somebody in Ohio is selling 40 freshly cut trees for cheap. Screw you, Jason! It's not funny! It's kind of funny, but it's not. But it's kind of. Also, if you guys want to giggle, go back to the beginning of the stream and see what my reaction was. Also, Jason, look at this. I'm going to teleport us over here so that you can see this, because I don't know if you saw this or not. So this is the playground that we've been selling our wood to for a while. It's building up, but there's one thing I want you to see, Jason. And that's all the way down at the end of the driveway here. Just for you, Jason. Look at it. Isn't it cute? Look at the little John Deere, Jason. Tell me you got one of these in at the end of your driveway. Look at us. We're a John Deere owner. Hold it. Hold that thought. Step up right about there. Boop. Too close. There we go. Perfect. Just driving a little John Deere. Just me and my John Deere tractor. Look, if we go over here, it kind of looks like she's sitting on the seat. Anyway, back to our regularly scheduled program. The planting season continues. Yeah, teabagging the John Deere tractor. Got to assert dominance. Best tractor I got. Look at the inside of this cab and tell me that that was our best tractor. Look, we even got a mirror in the back to look forward. Does your John Deere have a mirror in the back to look forward while you're looking backwards? You can see your screen. Hopefully that tornado goes away from my property soon, because my guy's going to be down there planting. Well, he's cultivating at the moment. But I truly don't know if it messes with the like seeds. It shouldn't, because the seeds are in the ground. But this is now our strongest tractor. And our best looking. And we've come full circle. We're officially back in a Valtra. Just like our Billionaire series. It moves, it just moves very slowly. We're on real-time speed. So, it's not moving much. But if you remember correctly, it came all the way from up there in the top left corner, went all the way across the field, in across the paper mill, down across the road, and has slowly made its way down the edge, breaking off all the trees in the process. Try a drive-through. I walked through the tornado. I got up inside that bitch, looked up and saw daylight. I was doing a twister moment. Do our workers get hazard pay? Absolutely not. They get paid enough as is. They don't get bonuses. These guys get paid too much as it is. They don't get bonuses. Yeah, look. There's nothing hazardous about this work environment. What are you talking about? I can't see anything that would be considered hazardous about this work environment. Can you? Tuna's gonna go home. He's gonna install a mirror on the back of his tractor facing forward so that he can be like a Valtra. Look at the size of that windshield wiper, though. Good lord. Look at the motor of that windshield wiper. For one wiper, that's a big motor, man. Then again, it is a big wiper. The big death spiral? Oh, you mean Terry. That's just Terry. Terry's a big windbag. It's fine. We named the tornado Terry, by the way. Some were saying Tracy or Dorothy, but I went with Terry. Terry seems like the perfect name. Terry's our neighbor. Wouldn't hurt a fly. Also, since our freaking forests that we were working on got disappeared, maybe we go ahead and start planting that field with soybeans as well. That'll get us a little bit more, not much, but. Or do we try to go ahead and grow trees again? I feel like that's a fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, not going to happen again sort of situation. I feel like maybe trees are off the table for the time being. Yo, Jess coming in with the $5 bomb. Congrats on 200 subscribers.
I reached 203 subscribers, Spartania.
Did I feed Terry? Terry's my neighbor. He's got to feed himself. I don't feed Terry. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting kind of tired. It's almost 8 o'clock in the morning already. We've been streaming for 2.5 hours. I'm already tired. Alright, one last headlands pass here for the seeder. Then we'll fill it up with seeds again. And get started planting, or the planter, and start planting soybeans on the next field. I'm still holding out hope that it's a visual bug and that those trees are going to show up, which is why I think I'm going to leave that field empty for the time being. What up, Jaybird? How's it going? But yeah, congrats on 200 subscribers, Jess. It's a grind, that's for sure. YouTube is definitely a grind. Now the question is, are you getting any subscribers from your tutorial videos you did for Farming Simulator? That's the question. I was gonna do tutorial videos for the game, but Farmer Cop already had early access, and he'd already started throwing like tutorials out like crazy. So I just figured it wasn't worth it. Alright, so hopefully we can get away with another field without having to put any more fertilizer in this thing. Okay, and this side is apparently done? Question mark? We'll go check this corner, because this corner looks a little sus. Are you done? Is it just leaves? Might just be leaves. Nope, it definitely was not done. Well, that's good to know. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Alright. Make sure there's nothing else around here. Looks alright. I think that's outside the field, so we should be good. Oh, look! It's a nader! Going in! This seems like a perfectly normal spot to stop. You gotta love the sound, though. I'll give them that. They did a pretty good job with the sound of a tornado. I cannot believe my trees are all gone. Like they were at their first growth stage too. Like they had already like shot up to like 30 feet tall. And the fact that they just disappeared is incredibly annoying. Go ahead and fold this monstrosity up. Put her away. Get out our roller and start rolling the fields. Since I'm pretty confident you guys would forget to tell me to roll it. But I didn't forget. Not this time. Also, we didn't need lime, right? I forgot to look. Oh, we totally need lime on that bottom field. Alright, I guess we'll have to roll it and then lime it. It's not how this thing is supposed to work, but screw it. We're going to need to lime the bottom field. go. That should take care of that. This field's getting planted. What up, Wolfram? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Rolling is overrated. I know it's not a huge boost, but it is a boost to the yield. And the rolling implements are usually pretty wide, so it doesn't take long to roll a field. Plus, we're still planting and stuff, so it doesn't really matter. How was that tornado? I mean, you know, just the usual. Just another day in America over here. What up, Keegan? How's it going? Dupree's, good to see you. Welcome in. Appreciate you dropping in to drop a like. See what I mean? Like the working width of this thing is pretty wide, so it doesn't take that long to roll a field. So for an extra, what, 3% yield bonus, I don't mind doing it. The goal is 150 likes. I usually go for 100, but I'll take it. If you guys want to get me to 100 likes or 150, I wouldn't mind. Appreciate you guys all hanging out. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the stream. Again, I highly recommend if you guys get a chance to go back and watch the very beginning of the stream and see my reaction to all of my trees being yeeted into oblivion. Yeah, highly recommend you check that out. Any issues with the new controller? Haven't actually had a chance to use it yet, Jess. I had to charge my batteries. It's been so long since I've used my batteries. I have some rechargeable batteries. I don't even know if they still work. But I've got them charging right now, so I'm still using my old controller. My controller that I've got, that I use, it's got the bad bumper on it. It's got an internal battery, so I haven't had to have like AA batteries for so long. But I still have my AA rechargeables. I just had to charge it. Well, what do you guys, if you have Farming Sim, oh, sorry about that. If you've got Farming Sim 25, what is your favorite thing about the game so far? Did you buy the wrong controller? No, Jess, you're fine. Like I said, I just haven't had a controller that uses AA batteries in so long, so I went ahead and put my old AA batteries that I have on the charger because they were all dead. And so I can use the controller for sure. You're fine. You know I appreciate it. The visuals. Okay, fair. The immersion and relaxations. I totally get that as well. Cute sunflower maze. Yeah, that is adorable. That is adorable. I think the overall map is better than anything they've done in the past. Like, sure, there are modded maps that could rival it, but I think the way they put together the map, the layout, how they gave everything a little bit more room, and yet we still have big fields and stuff all over the place. Like, I feel like that is probably my favorite thing. The overall aesthetic of the game, looking, or at least from the American side of things, looking a lot more American than Elm Creek ever did. I like that as well. But overall, for me, it's just the map layout, man. All the little details that they've put in, like all of the big factories that have like water wheels, and how they've actually gone through the trouble to set up like the canals and the aqueducts that feed the water wheels, and like I like it. There's a lot to go there. What up, Adam? How's it going? Appreciate you, man, and thank you for your service. Glad you enjoy. All right, Keegan. Terry, the tornado's still hanging out over there. I feel like they need to reduce the amount of time that the tornado hangs around. That thing's been on the map since 10 a.m. this morning, so it's been up for, what, 4 hours now? Okay, should be rolling up to the last part of this field. And then we'll grab the lime spreader real quick and throw some lime on that bottom field while this guy finishes planting the soybeans in this big field. They see me rolling, they hating, patrolling, they trying to catch me riding dirty, trying to catch me riding dirty, trying to catch me riding dirty. All right. Pull this over here for the time being. Fold it up. Get ready to roll the next field. But in the meantime, we'll set this down and go grab the lime spreader and throw some lime on that bottom field. So what's everybody getting into today? Like, I know I'll be going to sleep, and when I wake up, it'll be time to go to do hamstrings today, later on. I did quads yesterday, and that was a brutal quad workout, man. I ain't gonna lie, that was probably one of the hardest workouts I've done yet. That was rough. But, yeah, I got hamstrings later today, so it's gonna be fun. Especially depending on how sore I get before that workout. What up, Douglas? How's it going? We're doing some farm sim, man, and there's a tornado going on. It's Terry the Tornado, just casually hanging around. Tearing up all the trees, you know. Go ahead and have this started. You just don't mind Terry. He wouldn't hurt a fly. Flying home to Saskatchewan. Nice. Well, you be safe on your trip. Hopefully everything goes smoothly. Watching the farming really helps with the PTSD. Well, I'm glad to hear that, man. It is a very relaxing game. It just is. It's one of my favorite things about it, is it's so relaxing. You don't have to go all crazy. You just kind of enjoy what you're doing. It's pretty satisfying, too, to see all the different changes as you do everything. But this is Farm Sim 25. Just came out a week ago. Figure I asked the Farm Sim Discord if anybody else has had that issue with the trees. Or if I just got unlucky. Am I using environmentally safe pesticides? We don't actually use pesticides in this, so sure. This is actually lime getting spreaded on the field at the moment. Lime helps lower the pH of the ground, so that the ground isn't acidic. Where is this guy going? Get back on the field, dum-dum. I don't know what he's doing. I still don't know what he's doing. Maybe he's going to the top of the field to come back. I haven't used anything from the MacDon pack yet, no. Terry, you're being kind of loud. Can you keep it down? You're not being a very nice neighbor. Just saying. Don't let me tell you how to live your life, but I'd appreciate it if you kept your voice down a little bit. You're a little noisy. What in the world is this guy doing? Oh, he's going to start the headlands pass. Maybe. Can you just, like, be done, AI? Can you do the rest of the field now? It's literally going through each one of these, clicking like half a second, and then stopping, and then he's going to try to do the headlands again. So he just started the field all over again, essentially. If I had to guess. Well, maybe. All right. Now, do you want to do the headlands pass? If you drive off this field and just keep driving again, I'm gonna slap you. Okay. I think he's fixed. It took him a little bit of time, but I think he's finally fixed. There you go. I knew you could do it, AI. I had faith. What up, Demon? How's it going? I think that only works on certain tractors that have that ability. Like our Voucher had the ability to change to reverse driving. But I don't think they all do. Also, what up, Rogue? Is this tornado the reason we don't have trees? No. The trees disappeared before this tornado was a thing. Go inside, nice and quiet. At least all my workers have enclosed cabs, you know, to protect them from flying debris. Because Terry can be a little bit temperamental sometimes. Terry the temperamental tornado. Sounds about right, to be honest. I don't know what an alliteration is, but thank you. I've literally never heard of anything called an alliteration. Might have to look that one up. I like learning new words. What up, Mr. Taller Tog? Good to see you. Ah. Got you. Alright, well, we're done spreading the lime, so we can go ahead and send this thing back up to the top of the farm. And we'll grab the roller and get ready to hit this field now that it's done done planting, or about to be done planting. Also, this tornado seems to have changed course and is now heading back towards me. Maybe not. I don't know. I can't tell anymore. I have the Macdon pack installed. Yes, I just haven't used anything from it yet. At least not to my knowledge. I also installed every mod that's available currently in the game. The only one that I haven't been using is the government subsidy. We've got like all the tractors and cultivators and stuff that they currently have in the game, which is not a lot. That sounds more impressive until you realize there's only like, I don't know, 10 mods currently available. They're all giant software mods. We'll run down here and grab the roller. Yeah, all of our trees were in this field right here. And they disappeared today when I loaded into the game. They were just gone. For no reason. Just gone. What up, Eric? Good morning. Appreciate you dropping in. All the way from Indiana. Not that far from me, but hello. Hello from Ohio, my neighbor. Alright, we're going to go ahead and start this up. We should be able to get it started. Because he should be finished. Perfect. Let's go get some more soybeans. I should have enough fertilizer in there to do the next field as well. Dude, I love this tractor already. This tractor's so nice, man. It's so smooth. Like, it accelerates quickly. It's big enough to handle all the equipment that we got. It's so nice. I love vouchers now. I ain't gonna lie. That last series that we did on Farm Sim 22 opened my eyes to the vouchers. They're very good little tractors. But I figure we fill up with our seed. And that should get us through the last field down there. While our guy rolls the field. Excuse me, Terry, can you keep it down? I'm not going to ask again. You're so loud. Terry is so loud, man. Nothing happens, Douglas. We've already done it a couple of times. Good morning, Paul. Appreciate you dropping in from England. Hello from Ohio. Uh, Dimov, good to see you as well. Will it take my tractor to the next state? Unfortunately not. Or fortunately, depending on which way you look at it. From an entertainment standpoint, we tried it. I ran into it on foot, nothing happened. I've driven through it with the tractors, nothing happens. Apparently all it does is knock out like parts of your field and then break trees. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to get in your way, Bob. You keep doing what you're doing. We're going to go over here and say hello to Terry. Hey, Terry! Can you go home now? Look, it does have the full-on twister where you get to go inside and look up and see the blue sky, which is pretty cool. And it does destroy trees, as you can see. It is considered a ravaged tree now. So any of the trees that it hits, it ends up breaking and calling ravaged trees. And it's done that a lot because there's a lot of trees. It went right through like every tree down this creek. You can see up here especially, you can see a whole bunch of broken trees where it came through the paper mill area. It is pretty cool, I ain't gonna lie. It's different. But look at all these trees up here. Leaves a trail of destruction in its wake, man. Have I tried playing Minecraft? I have played Minecraft, yes. I actually have a series where me and a buddy was playing a modded Minecraft playthrough. It was Sky Factory 4, if you want to check that out. I don't think we ever actually finished it, but we played quite a ways into it. What up, Breston? Good to see you as well. Yeah, this one is Bob. We got Bob up in here. He's running our Voucher, brand new tractor, while he's planting our soybeans for the next year. Or for this year, really, because soybeans only grow from April to October and we harvest them, so. What's the goal of the game? Which one? Farm Sim or Minecraft? The goal of Farm Sim is to make as much money as possible and just do everything. You can end up doing so much different stuff with the farms. That you can raise animals, you can do all sorts of stuff. But there's no like technical end game. It just, most people will set a goal for themselves, say, hey, I want to earn $10 million or something like that in my playthrough, or I want to get to $10 million in the bank. But yeah, there's no like technical end. It's kind of a sandbox in that sense. A lot like Minecraft. Minecraft does technically have the end where you go and beat the Ender Dragon and everything. But even that's not the end, right? You get to continue playing Minecraft. What up, Mind Warp? How's it going? You've been enjoying using Reeves in the battle cruisers? Or battle carriers? I don't think there's a reason to use Reeves, though. To be perfectly honest. I've been using Hoshino. More heals, faster consumable cooldowns. The only downside of using Hoshino, plus the faster reloads, the only downside of using Hoshino is if you get set on fire a lot. You can also use William Sims. William Sims gives you the accuracy plus the extra hit points. I just don't see the purpose of using Reeves, because Reeves buffs the torpedo drops, right? So why buff something you're only going to use like every minute and a half to 2 minutes? Whereas you can buff everything else that you're using all the time, and you still have what you're using every 2.5 minutes. And I know some people have been using Arthas as an inspiration to get even more damage off of those torpedo strikes, which is crazy. How was the Schlieffen video? Oh, you mean the live stream that I was doing and I got the Schlieffen like just run straight through the entire enemy team? It was alright. I enjoy it. I've always liked the Schlieffen though. The Schlieffen, the Ruprecht, even the Zeton. I like the Zeton. A lot of it may be hideous, but I like the ship. A lot of people think that I just hate Germans in general, but no. I actually like good ships. I just don't like the Bismarck or the Gneisenau. Mainly the Bismarck and the Gneisenau. I don't mind the Bayern. I don't mind the Koenig or the König, however you want to say it. I don't mind the Tirpitz. I actually like the Tirpitz. I like the Odin. But Spartan, you're just biased against everything that's not American. Goodness. I'm getting tired. All right. I like how just Terry has been here for this entire, like, month. What was the name of those planes on the new carrier? We have the Sukhoi 2s, the
So
Su-2s.
what was the name of those planes on the new carrier?
Watching the snowfall in Wales. Nice. We're actually supposed to get our first snowfall of the year here in the next couple of days. I know you have the Sukhoi 2s, the Su-2s, but I don't remember what the other one was right off the top of my head. Oh, also, thank you for the $5 bomb. You were giving me crap because I couldn't pronounce them. I mean, Sukhoi is pretty easy to say. Like, I think I can come up with that one. It's the other one that I can't remember that was a little bit more difficult. The bombers. Rather than the skip bombers. What's the new campaign ship? Schooner or something like that? I forget what it's called. It's a little German DD. Hey Terry, you're getting close to my field, buddy. Can you knock it off, please? Nerves of steel. Just literally. Imagine being like this, having a tornado bearing down on you and just casually going about your farming. The Schoenberg or Schoenberg or whatever it's called. Yeah, that's the one. But yeah, the carrier's disgusting. The Cheklov is disgusting. Or whatever you want to say it. How much longer is this tornado going to persist? Lord have mercy. This thing's been on the ground forever. Okay, it's supposed to end between 1400 and 1600 hours. So it should be ending any time. In theory. We're about to finish rolling this big field. Just in time for us to roll the bottom field. What up, Brother Monroe? Good to see you. Yeah. What do you think about how the farm's going, Mr. Brother Monroe? Farm's going great. We had trees disappear into the ether, and then the tornado hit today. So there's that. But other than that, things are going great. What would I say would be a good counter to the new carrier? Another carrier. Another Cheklov. Cheklov is a hard counter to another Cheklov. You can absolutely obliterate the carriers with that thing. So if you can get into position to counter the other carrier early, you can absolutely ruin their game. Otherwise, I mean, just the usual. Get it spotted and have battleships shoot at it. It's got a high exposed citadel. So if it gets caught, you should be able to citadel it pretty easily. The citadel makes up about 2/3 of the ship. Even D7s don't really do much to dissuade a check lump. Just like the Serov and the Pobeda, it launches all of its ordnance at one time. So if you're good with this ship, you can do all of that outside of the AA range or without losing a lot of your planes. It's a little loud out there. Let's get inside. Said everyone who's ever been near a tornado. It's a little loud out there. Let's get inside. Terry! This is very not nice of you. Go away. Actually. Will that get Terry to move on? The Twister left a path of destruction on your farm. Great. Thank you. But at least Terry went home. He just had to get all the way to my field before he decided to go home. Alright, let's see if it did actually affect our field. I don't think it should, because we're still planting it. So, in theory, it shouldn't affect our field. Definitely knock down some trees. But those are the neighbor's trees at the moment, so I ain't worried about that either. And yeah, this shows that it's perfectly fine. So we should be good. So what do you guys think? Do we just accept the fact that all of our trees disappeared into the ether and plant soybeans on that field? Or just wait a little bit longer and see if they pop back up? What do you guys think? Do we just cut our losses and accept the fact that all of our trees got yeeted? Or do we wait a little bit longer to see if they actually pop up when they hit their next growth stage? Wait to see if the trees pop back up? See, that's what I was kind of thinking. Because I feel like if they're able to disappear in an instant, they're able to reappear in an instant, you know? So, I'm hoping that it's just a visual bug and that they still exist, even though like I'm not able to like walk into them or anything. But I'm hoping that when they hit their next growth, or when they would normally hit their next growth state or whatever, that they'll pop back up. But if they don't show up by next harvest or next planting season, then we will definitely replant that field. Yo, Falcons fan coming in, re-upping a membership for 10 months. Thank you so much, man. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day. Will I play for the Pearl Harbor event on the 7th? What event is it? Like, I know December 7th is when we had the Pearl Harbor, but I didn't, like, what event are you talking about? Alrighty, we got almost done here. Go ahead and start up our tractor. Go ahead and get him working on this. I mean, her. This will be done planting shortly. We'll get this thing taken back up to the farm. It's an event where you play as American BBs. I know that they said that they were going to have American and Japanese battleships like thing, but I didn't know what all was entailing in that. I think it's kind of fucked up that they're actually allowing the Japanese like ships to get rewarded for Pearl Harbor. Like, it seems kind of fucked up. But what do I know? It'd be kind of like us celebrating the dropping of the atomic bombs on Japan. Like, kind of fucked up, right? You just don't do it. So the fact that they're actually like rewarding Japanese ships and stuff for the whole Pearl Harbor situation is kind of messed up. I feel like somebody didn't think that one all the way through. Alright, let's drop this off. Boop. Alright. Now let's go put the forks on this thing. Start loading up some of this wood that we got laying around. Okay. One thing of beams. I like to put the beams on first because they're like the biggest. So if I can get all the beams on, then I do my long planks. Those are planks. What am I doing? So hard to tell what's what. That's a thing of beams right there. Any other time, this stuff like glues itself to your freaking forks. But now that I'm trying to like actually pick things up, it's like, nope, can't be bothered. Let's block Daisy's box. I feel like my tractor's like lagging out or something. Every time I go into reverse, it like hesitates. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. Crap. I want to try to push this. Why is it sticking? I'm trying to turn the pallet game. Liz, work with me. I don't ask a lot. Oh my Lanta. I can't see crap. Okay, now we gotta go find the next set of beams. I know we don't have that many beams. Most of them are planks and long planks. We have a couple of sets of beams in here, though. Have a good night, Jess. Appreciate you dropping in. Ta-ta for now. And yes, I saw it. Alright. I think that's all the plank, or all the beams. Or no, we got one pallet back there. I see those. I see another pallet of beams just all the way at the front. Because of course it is. Think all this money we about to make. All this money we about to make and then immediately spend on paying off our loan, I think. I think that would be the smartest way to spend it. We try to straighten these up a little bit. Beautiful. B-E-A, beautiful. Let's put this on the actual trailer. So much for straightening everything up. Here, let me straighten everything up and then immediately mess it up. Slow down, buddy! Good God! Your Dodge Caliber is about to get yeeted, buddy. Good Lord. Are there any more beams in here? Let me double check. Planks, 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 all the planks. More planks? Or is this beams? Those are beams, right there. Alright, so we got one more thing of beams. Might have more than that if we move everything out the way. But at minimum, we got this one set of beams right here. What up, Hanzo? Good to see you. Are the Black Friday ships worth it? Do you already own the standard version of the ships? If so, then no, they are not worth it. They do not offer anything. What in the world was that about? The Black Friday ships around this time do not offer anything over their tech tree or their standard counterparts. They did not make any adjustments to the ships at all. Over here juggling beams. So if you already have the ship that you're thinking about getting the black version of, then I would say no, they're not worth it. Usually the thing to get around Black Friday is the 365-day year worth of premium that you get for a reduced amount. That's usually the best deal on Black Friday. I don't think we have any more beams. The rest will be long planks and planks. Yep. Though the Black Friday camos are pretty nice usually. But that's all they are. They're just reskinned versions of the ships. Completely unnecessary to get them. Dude, the traffic is crazy in this game. Actually crazy. Let me go ahead and save real quick. Promotion orders, insignias, those are usually bottlenecks for sure. Promotion orders become less of a bottleneck the more you do, like, the campaigns and stuff. But insignias usually can be. I'm leaving a space open for the beams just in case that another beam spawns in. I don't know if there will be another beam, but just kind of leaving my options open just in case. I hate forks in this game, man. I hate how they dig into everything. Like, you can't run them along the ground because they just dig into the ground, then you get flung into the air and break the physics of the game. Beautiful. Alright, now this one seems to be upside down. So we'll see if we can tip that up. Seriously? Really? Fine. You don't want to go that way, you come to me. Perfect. Put this one on the back of the trailer. Like so. Beautiful. Alright, let's try to move these planks here. Actually, I could just look and see if there's going to be a pallet spawn. So yeah, we actually have 2 pallets of beams that are ready to go. So I do want... So just go ahead and... Oh god. The uneven terrain in this game still needs work. See what spawns in here. Hopefully it'll be the beams. Perfect. Trying to do this somewhat nicely. What up, Zach? How's it going? Alright, let's try to sneak this into this little gap right here. If I can. Precision farming. Only my way. Precision loading. Beautiful. Alright, let's go ahead and throw a strap on these, because I will be stacking now. Oh, hush. You guys are always so willing to honk the horns. Always so willing to honk the horns, man. Alright, this should be the last of the beams that spawn in. So we're going to put these on the front of the trailer. Stacked on top of everything else at the moment. Well, at least as best I can, anyway. Let's not dump it, please. Trailer hitch is going to be annoying, isn't it? Sure seems that way. Beautiful. Alright, let's see if we can grab another thing of the planks. Dude, I don't know why it's stuttering so much. I'm assuming it's because there's so much junk sitting here, but it is stuttering something fierce every time I try to put this thing in reverse. Whether you guys see that or not. Appreciate that, Thor. Also, welcome to the stream. Glad you enjoyed the carrier video. I suck in carriers, so I was glad to finally be done with it. This is one of those times where I'd like to be able to just straighten it up. There we go. There we go. Just want to straighten it up. Makes it so much easier to put it on the trailer somewhat straight. Then we got to put all these little pallets on there. That won't be annoying at all. Surely. Yeah, I appreciate you, Tim. Glad you enjoy. You're going to need some naval battle and Spartan rage to get you through the master's degree. All right. We'll have fun. I'm getting really pretty confident with these. Just a little bit. Again, I would like to wait and see if we get any more, like, beams. Or planks, I mean. Like long planks. So we should have 2 more pallets of long planks in here. So we're just gonna chill for the moment. Set these off to the side. See if we can get a long pallet. There we go. See what I mean about the clipping into the ground? Yo, Joe Cog coming in, dropping a $20 bomb out of nowhere with 20 gifted. Thank you so much, man. Good Lord. Oh no! God darn it! I went a bit too hard. Oh man. I was doing so good. I was doing so good. Sadness. Just gave her a little bit too much oomph. Would help if I could actually see the freaking pallet, huh? Can you just, like, roll? Thank you. Alright, let's try that again. Shall we? Can we stack this on there? Take 2. Electric Boogaloo. That's close enough for the girls I go out with. Also, I think I'm going to do something from now on. This is going to sell all of the little tiny planks automatically, because I don't want to have to deal with these planks anymore. Like, the big planks, the beams, I don't have a problem with, but these little planks can start being sold. Okay, activate selling. So from now on, those will sell. Because now we've got to load up all these pallets the old-fashioned way, and it takes so long. I don't mind doing the long pallets and stuff, because you don't get very many of them. But these little pallets are a pain in the butt. But there is a lot of money sitting on this trailer right now. Make no mistake about it. Which is why I wanted trees, man. Because we could have made so much money off those trees. Dude, why is there so much traffic in this game? Like, why do we need a car every 30 seconds to come by? You know how unnerving it is to try to, like, do all this finicky work with cars pulling up behind you at the speed of light and then honking their horn at you? Do we really need a vehicle every 30 seconds? Kind of wish these smaller pallets were able to be picked up by hand, to be honest. That would make it a little less tedious. Because you get so many of them. We'll use that last wide pallet for the back of the truck if we can. Only about a gajillion pallets to go. We're doing good. Also, we totally have an extra long pallet back there, so we could have done this a little bit differently. Turn the pallet, please. Thank you. Yeah, all of these little pallets is tedious as crap, man. Oh yeah. I forgot. Beams are a little taller than our long planks, so now we've got an issue where they're a bit wonky. Get in there, thank you much. How does it fall off the... Really? Really, game? Well, that's some interesting... How do those... Game? You're toying with me. And I don't think you're gonna like it. When I toy back. I guess we'll put these up top. All right. Have a good night, Hanzo. Appreciate you dropping in, man. I know this isn't the most exhilarating content in the world when I'm sitting here trying to fight with pallets. And it takes too much concentration, so I can't, like, actually read and talk to you guys too much because I'm, like, holding my tongue in just the right spot, trying to, like, get everything done. So I apologize. But I hope you guys are enjoying. Trying to get it done as quickly as I can. It does take some time, man. About knocked that other pallet off the other side. Maybe not. Why are there so many little pallets, man? I want to sell them all at the same time. I was thinking there for a little bit that I would, like, sell some of them now and then sell the rest later. But, I kind of want to see how much money we got sitting in the freaking bank right here. Like, this is going to be a good chunk of money. This is our biggest haul of these yet. You get to eat, I get to talk and sing. But yeah, going forward, these little pallets are definitely going to get sold right away. I'm not going to play around with them. You end up losing a little bit of money off of selling stuff like that, but I think the tedium of these little pallets makes it just too much. Like I said, big pallets, not so big a deal. Small pallets, terrible. If we had an auto trailer or an auto load trailer, like, it wouldn't be so bad, but to try to do this by hand with this many pallets is rough. Why is it sliding back up the forks? Physics. Physics, folks. Plain and simple physics. LSG just went and spent all of those resources. So many pallets. Oh my gosh. Don't ever do this, guys. Sell all these little tiny pallets. Save your sanity. Alright, actually, while I'm thinking about it, we do have 2 pallets of the longer planks. Go ahead and pick these things up. Go around the back, pick up that pallet. God, the jitteriness drives me crazy too, because I'm trying to like make small adjustments. But every time I try to reverse, it just makes everything worse. There we go. Navigate the minefield of little tiny pallets. Oh, man. My butt's getting tired from sitting here trying to concentrate too much. Motherfucker. Steve. Stay, pallet. No. God bless America. Dude, why do they roll up? Why do they sometimes just decide that they want to be glued to the pallet or the forks, and then sometimes they're like, ah, screw the forks? It's like when you want them to actually stick to the fork, they just like, ah, I'll do what I please, thank you. Mother trucker. So tedious. Why is everything so tedious? Starting to run out of the ability to lift these up higher. Mother! Really? Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. I am so over these little pallets, man. I'm over them. I'm over them. God, I hate the little pallets. It's so much easier in real life. Ask me how I know. I was a forklift operator, for God's sakes. This game makes this out to be so goddamn tedious, it's ridiculous. Don't you fucking dare. I already see you trying to fucking sneak off there. Fuck you. You stay put. How many more pallets do I got? 4? 4 pallets? Good lord. I might have a freaking stroke. It'd be easier in real life. This is so tedious in freaking video games. Of course. Because of stuff like this! It's like, oh, how dare you actually try to slide your forks underneath the fucking pallet! I hate the physics in this game so much. Physics in this game are terrible. The problem is, people used to complain about the, like, pallets and stuff not sticking to the forks. So they've made it to where the pallets stick to the forks in this version. But the problem with that is, now that they stick to the forks, you try to pull out of them, and sometimes they get glued to your forks and get drug off for no fucking reason. Just like that. It's so annoying. Normally, in real life, you just simply set her down and slide out the back, and it would come off of your forks because there is weight. There's weight to the pallet. In this game, there's no weight to the pallet. You just simply got, like, ooga booga forces that are, like, sticking the pallet to your forks. So annoying. Take your ooga booga forces and go f yourself. Two more pallets, guys. 2 more pallets. And then I'm going to probably flip this goddamn thing on its side as soon as I try to go anywhere. Because that's my luck. I think the developers of Farm Sim will enjoy me calling their new fork physics Ooga Booga forces. Think that'll catch on? Because that's what it feels like. Feels like Ooga Booga forces to me. Last fucking pallet. And never again will I ever deal with little tiny pallets in this game. I don't mind the beams. I don't mind the long planks. But these little pallets can go straight to hell. We're done! Celebrate! Jesus, celebrate! Oh my god, now the freaking trailer hitch is on the other side. It's alright though, because I can deal with that. Really? Alright, everything's good to go, right? Easy there, killer. We've got a long ways to go. Eastbound and down, loaded up and trucking. Are we gonna do what they say can't be done? We've got a long way to go and a short time to get there. We're eastbound, just watch old Bandit run. Old Smokey's got them ears on. He's hot on your trail. He ain't gonna rest till you're in jail. But you got to dodge it, you got to duck it. You gotta keep that diesel trucking. Just put that hammer down and give it hell. Eastbound and down, loaded up and trucking. Are we gonna do what they say can't be done? We got a long way to go and a short time to get there. I'm eastbound, just watch old Bandit run. I ain't gonna lie, man. This was brutal stacking all those little pallets. The big pallets went on so nice and clean and easy. It's the... Ah! You idiot! Don't honk at me! You're the one that ran the freaking yield sign! You crazy lunatic! Oh my Lanta. Dude, we got an entire Home Depot stacked on the back of this thing. I cannot afford to dump this. I will cry. We are going to be extremely careful all the way to where we're going. I know it's strapped to the trailer and it shouldn't dump, but still. I don't want to tip it over, is what I'm saying. Because I will cry. Don't you dare turn left, you little turd. You mother... I knew you'd do it. I knew you'd do it. Trying to get me stuck on the train tracks so I get absolutely obliterated by the train. These people are evil, man. I cannot wait to see how much money we make with this. We got some money coming in the bank real soon. Real soon. Place your bets, guys. I want to know how much you guys think we're going to make from this load. How much you guys think? Need some GTA type. Yeah, I get out the tractor, pull that motherfucker out of his car, beat the shit out of him. I like how I censor myself sometimes, and sometimes I don't. Alright, here we go. I don't even know if we got the horsepower to pull this up this hill. Sure we do. Give her all you got. Upsy daisy. You can do it. Boop. $123,000. Let's go. What up, Kushti? Kushti was actually close. $123,000. Woo! Let's go. There's Jason's little tractor. Now, does this road lead all the way over to our house? I think it does. I think this back road is probably the way I need to start going, which means when I leave the property, I need to turn left and then go down the back road. But I want to check. I think this back road, yeah, this back road literally goes all the way to our house, essentially. Because we're right here, right? This is our property. This road is perfectly straight all the way across and basically straight from there. So I think we just stay on this road from here on out. Like, this seems like a much safer alternative. Much safer alternative. Is this like that trucking game where you book loads for yourself to make some money? What up, Captain? No, basically you produce everything. You build your own farm up from nothing. Like, everything is up to you. Like, we produced all those planks and stuff from our sawmill that we have at our house. We have to cut down the tree, feed the sawmill. Sawmill produces the planks and stuff. Then we load up the planks and put it on the trailer, and then bring the trailer all the way across the map to the sell point. Wow, that's a great view. Holy mother of God. There are some great views in this game. Like, I love this. Hate the physics. Love the views. Alright, we are still a long ways away from our turn, though. So yeah, it is literally just a straight shot down this back road. Also, look at the lake! Hello, gorgeous! Road closed to through traffic. Don't worry, there's no through traffic here. There's a sailboat over here. Look at this big old lake! It's beautiful. Less traffic over here too, apparently. Crossing Point Ropes. Apparently that's where you go to make ropes, huh? Good to know. Alright, where are we? Keep going. We got a long ways to go. That's what I'm saying. You could literally just go fishing. I mean, there's a lot of different ponds. You got rivers running through here. This is a beautiful town. It really is. It's a gorgeous area to live in. Alright, we should be making a left-hand turn here, though. Look at the tunnel up here. Going through the side of the mountain. It's so sick, man. Alright, we're going to be going down through here, though. This should take us back to our place. Because right there's the oil mill that we came over and delivered to not too long ago. A big long bridge. Barge going down the river. Railroad tracks. Am I actually going faster than this freaking USPS truck right now? I'm doing 33 miles an hour in a tractor and I'm catching up to this guy. About to rear end him. We made it home, guys! We're home! Yeah, never again with the little pallets. Those pallets can be sold off as they get produced. Screw that. Otherwise, we are going to set our forks down over here next to the silo. That way we know where they're at. Boop. And then we need to check and see how much wood we have in the sell point here, or in the sawmill. Yeah, we need wood. We need wood real bad. Alright, we do have a tree up there that's already cut. We just got to hook up to it and bring it down. So let's go ahead and grab our winch, head up to the top of the hill. Alright, now can we get up the hill without hitting all the tree stumps? There's a tree stump. Oh, that was a big one. It's fine. Oh god, that wasn't fine. So many tree stumps. That's a big tree stump. I want to go to the left of that. Cut in. Beautiful. Look at this little tree, man. It kind of reminds me of a dogwood tree. Way it's got the white blossoms. That's why I wanted to keep that one. The rest of them I don't mind cutting down, but that one I like where it's at. Alright, let's get over here, hook up to this tree, and pull her out. If I can see anything. There we go. What are you stuck on? Don't be a pain. Get over here. Oh, it's stuck like right there. On the stump itself. So maybe if I pull... Come on, tree. Cooperate with me. Alright, you done pissed me off. Be gone. Oh, it freaking detached it. Really? Alright, let's pull this thing in. And we're gonna bomb the hill. Come on, little Valtra. Give me all the power. I believe in you. I know you can pull it up this hill. You just keep pulling. Pull with everything you got. Alright, try to dodge the tree stumps now. That's our goal from here on out. First tree stump that we could have dodged, we ran right into. Doing good. Keep it moving. Really? Do I have to go wide and then shove it into the thing the other way? There we go. Perfect! Even better. We got just under the 14,000 liter cap. So, perfect. Literally couldn't have been any better. Alright, let's go ahead and drop that. We don't need that there. Let's get this tractor out of the field. What up, Wes? How's it going? Decided to start out with no machines, no fields, just do contracts to start your own farm. Nice. Alright, let's go ahead and fold this up. Get this back up to the top field where we park everything. I'm playing this on Xbox Series X currently. Yeah, that tree may have had a never say die attitude before, but now it is no attitude at all. It's going to be lumber. Beautiful. All right. So, sawmill is good to go. We don't ever have to deal with the little tiny pallets anymore because that. The fields have been seeded. Or, sorry. They have been cultivated, planted, and fertilized because they were fertilized part of the planting process. And on top of that, they were rolled. So all of these fields should be rolled and ready to go. We just need to give them a good fertilizing and get rid of the weeds in the next month. So we'll do that once we go forward. So yeah, we'll end up going forward into April or into May. Boop. It's what whatever you call it, the Challenger seems faster than my other one. Nah. It just, I don't know. It sounds faster. But this one is capable of doing 33 miles an hour. Let's go hook up to the sprayer. We'll have to get rid of the weeds. As you can see, our entire field is full of weeds at the moment. I don't remember how much fertilizer we actually have. Or how much herbicide we actually have. Okay, we are full, so that's perfect. Let's go ahead and start folding that thing out. Go ahead and set this just like that. Then we jump in this one, and we get the fertilizer spreader. Now we may have to go get some fertilizer. I don't remember how much we actually have in this thing. Yeah, we're going to need fertilizer. So I'll run into town and do that while he's spraying this field. We'll fill this thing up with fertilizer. But yeah, this one's only capable of doing 23, what'd I say, 24, 25 miles an hour? The other one's capable of 33. But this one sounds like it's going faster because it's just tacking out. Good morning, Hank Man. Appreciate you dropping in as well. Yeah, I usually spray them just because it's a wider working width and I don't have to worry about them. I know that they actually have a weeder in the game that you kind of pull over the field before they really get set in. But is this seed or is this fertilizer? I think it's seed. Oh, fertilizer's over here in the corner. I see it. Alright, we're going to need some more fertilizer. Also, let's check out the used market and see what we got in here. What is this? This is a planter with a 9-meter working width for $45,000. Interesting. This is a forage mixer for making whatever you call that stuff. Special mix ration. Or total mix ration. This is half off. It's $45,000, and it does do the planting and the fertilizing all at once. And it has the tank there. Do we buy this and pull the trigger on it? Like, this seems like a much better deal than our current setup. We have the Kuhn seed tank, which is $18,000 brand new. And then the planter that we have is this one, which was $59,000, but it has a 6-meter working width. We get an extra 3 meters working width for cheaper. Like, I feel like that's a no-lose situation right there. It's on sale. It's cheaper than what we currently have. and it's got a wider working width. I mean, that seems like a win-win scenario for me, right? There's also a stump grinder in here. I think they're trying to tell me something. But I hate that version. That one sucks. I mean, our planter fertilizes as well, but we have to have the tank on the front, remember? But I think we go for this, to be honest. This gets us 3 meter working width further, plus has a bigger tank overall. I think we pull the trigger. Let's just go ahead and buy it. Let's buy it, and then we'll take the other planter over to the store. And while we're at it, let's put this on the front real quick. Oh, we don't have a front hitch. I forgot. This one doesn't actually have a front freaking 3-point hitch. Well, crap. All right, let's go ahead and buy another fertilizer bag. Look how much fertilizer this thing can hold. It can hold 2 whole bags of fertilizer. How much seed can it hold, though, I wonder? Okay, still pretty minimal in the seed department. We'll have to come back for this, I guess. I just wanted to go ahead and do it while we had... I thought I could grab it with the back and then put the fertilizer spreader on the front, but I forgot this one doesn't have a hitch on the front. It's got a spot for weights. Alright, well, we'll come back for that. Because I'm pretty sure this sprayer doesn't have a hitch on it. But we got to bring our other stuff over anyway, right? The planter, the fertilizer tank for the front of the tractor. Oh my God, what are you doing? You psycho. Run that little white car over next time. He had a yield sign. No, this tractor doesn't have the option to have a 3-point hitch on the front. Not all tractors do. This one has, as you can see, it's got like a bolt-on area for weights. That's the only thing that this tractor has. Which is fine. Our guys should be done spraying that field by now. And we'll roll up and start fertilizing it. We're not in any hurry to go back and grab the next one. All right, let's get out of this field. Head over to our other field. Let AI take over that. Yeah, we're not in any hurries to grab that stuff from the store. We don't need it right away anyway. I just thought we would make a trip. But I got to sell everything that's up here anyway, as far as the planter that we have and the fertilizer tank for the front. I've got to sell that anyway. So How have we already used so much fertilizer? Did I not fill this thing all the way up? I thought I filled this thing up. Ain't no way we used that much fertilizer already. That's crazy. I must have not filled it all the way up. But as you can see, we're fertilizing. Yeah, the AI is way better with the new game, you're right. I don't think the graphics are going to be any better on the PS5 Pro than they are on the Xbox Series X. I think they're going to be very similar. And that's not me saying that the PS5 Pro isn't a more powerful console. It's simply that the game developer probably isn't going to go ham with one version of the game. Look at this work width, though, man. I wish everything had nice, big working widths like this. It'd be so nice. Need a lot of horsepower, but would be nice. Just killing off all of the freaking weeds that we have. We have so many weeds. Is that what I did? I put it into the planter rather than the actual fertilizer spreader, which was the whole reason I went into town to begin with. That sounds like something I would do, if I'm being honest. That totally sounds like something I would do. Maybe we'll get lucky, we'll have enough fertilizer in this thing to do the rest of these. Let me run down there and grab another bag of fertilizer, since I'm a big dum-dum. I know I filled up the planter, but I thought I bought another bag for this thing. At least I know my way around town by now. Took me a little while, but we figured it out. That gonna be enough to fill it up? Not quite. Takes just over 3 full bags to fill this thing up. Sprayer is more precise than the spreader. I mean, you're not wrong. I just don't like having to switch back and forth between like herbicide and fertilizer, and you know what I mean. But surely the AI is done with this field by now, so we can slide in here and get this next field fertilized. I'm looking forward to the amount of soybeans we're getting ready to sell too. We don't have a lot of soybeans from our first harvest, but still should be a decent amount. And then this guy just finished up here. Perfect. Dude, we're going to run out of freaking herbicide now. God darn it. Just constantly having to run back and forth. Back and forth. Back and forth. This tractor is so quiet and so smooth, man. I love this tractor. Like, I feel like the suspension on this tractor is freaking ridiculously good. Like, it's so quiet and smooth, like it's effortless everywhere it goes. It's like riding on a pillow. Way better than the Challenger. Alright, I know we got some herbicide over here. Beautiful. Alright, now, I know this has a front hitch, so we should be able to flip around, put the sprayer on the front, pull that thing back with us. Still hesitates when I try to get this thing in reverse, though. Let's see what we would be able to see. We wouldn't be able to see crap. That's what we would be able to see. Absolutely nothing. Fortunately, we don't have to worry about it. Oh wait, the gates are still down. We're good. Could have a separate tank for each. But do they have a tank for each? Like, is that a thing? Okay, that guy's still fertilizing, so we good there. I think we're testing the amount of weight that this tractor can handle with the full sprayer on the front plus the new planter. Let's reverse this planter. There we go. That'll work. It hesitates really bad when you go into reverse. It's got like a bunch of different gears in reverse. And it shifts through them very awkwardly compared to when you're going forward. Like, I feel like this tractor goes forward really nicely, but when you go to try to reverse, it's not so much. Also, I'm starting to give up hope that there's any chance that those trees actually show up. Alright, let's go ahead and unfold the sprayer. Beautiful. Shouldn't take him too long to do that. How many hours are we up to now? 38 hours of total gameplay on this playthrough. Our first ever playthrough. Oh, so you're saying have two different tanks. One has fertilizer, the other has herbicide in it. Gotcha. You're saying like add an additional tank to the front. I don't know how that would work though, because if you got herbicide or whatever in the back, would it allow you to switch between them? What up, Moti? How's it going? Yep, we're back. We're still here. Yeah, but you still, like, the fertilizer spreader comes in for the second application of fertilizer. And having a 42 meter working width is pretty nice. The trees have taken the hobbits to Isengard? Yeah. Just the tiniest little bit. Alright, fold that up. Get out of the field. Pull this guy over. Now we can drop the sprayer up here and grab the planter we just used to plant everything. Unload them. Stop! Crazy man. Alright. So if we take this, this should have the fertilizer in it. Take this over here and unload it. Doesn't have much fertilizer in it, but it does have some. And then we go back up to this. Apparently I'm not quite close enough. There we go. And then we unload that. Now we take all of this back to the manufacturer and thank them for sending it to us to use for a summer, but we have a better option now that we found on sale that is cheaper. Did I quit playing Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts? I have for a while. I've been thinking about getting back into it recently because I know they've added a bunch of new things. But yeah, I mean, I've played the game for going on or over 6 years or going close to 6 years. So I've just been kind of taking a break from it for a little while. I don't know about pay-to-play multiplayer DLC. I know that they had a multiplayer thing come out, but I haven't... Oh, God. I haven't checked back with it after I did a test with Brother Monroe, and it was awful. Me and Brother Monroe tested it when it was first being tested. What am I doing? I need to be over here. It was pretty terrible. So I don't know how much better it got, but... Alright, so we are going to repair, repaint, sell, repair, repaint, and sell. Beautiful. Alright, so we've got our new equipment. I'm glad we were able to get that on sale. That saves us quite a bit of hassle. That's going to be really nice for us. Shouldn't have any trouble pulling it with this thing for sure. But little bit of progress here and there, despite a few major setbacks. Can't really argue. No, you're all good. I got no problems. Like I said, I just taking a break from it. I've been thinking about getting back into it, though. Because I know they've been adding some new things, and I wanted to check it out. I think we'll just go ahead and park this over here for now. We've got a 90% yield bonus, which is good. And pull off the field, take this back over, drop it off. We are good for another few months. Now, we do have to sell our soybeans next month. So we'll do that before we end the stream. I doubt that we get much out of it, but still, it's like 8,000 liters of soybeans. Should be a little chunk of money. One of these days we'll have this bottom section as the actual like farm shed and everything where we park all of our equipment. But until then, we gotta wait till our house gets built up there, which is still bugged out. All right. Look, we've created another pallet. Look at us go. How much wood? I think we already filled it up, right? Yeah, we're good. All right. Make sure we feed old Daisy over here. I don't remember if we did or not, so she gets some food. Now, let's go forward into June. Time to sell off our soybeans. Wonder who's buying them for the highest price. We didn't mulch it. I think that's the only thing we didn't do in that field. I've never mulched in this game or the previous game. Alright, let's try to get hooked up to the trailer. Open this. Fill with our soybeans. Alright, who's buying? Soybeans. Highest price is going to be $21.64 at the Grain River Silo. So that is where we're headed. Looks like we're going down that way. Really? I hate these stumps, dude. I hate them. Come on! Dang it! God, I hate these stumps. Also... does not want to cooperate. What we have here is a failure to communicate. I hate everything about these stumps, man. I really do. Hopefully I can use this to free it up. Tree Be Gone can't get here fast enough, man, I'm telling you. And of course, when the trailer is not hooked up to something, it suddenly has no physics. It just locks it into place. I gotta bring this over, hook it up to the trailer, and then try to do it that way. Alright. Did that free it up? Yes, it did. Good. You can sit there. I'll take it with this. Looks like we're gonna have to cross the ferry. I think we'll take the ferry across. It'll be fine. I mean, technically there was a stump remover on sale when we bought the planter, but problem is, like, the stump remover that was on sale is terrible. I hate it. It's such a pain in the neck and doesn't work half the time. It's just stupid. I hate everything about it. We're gonna go down here. We're gonna take the ferry across. Or wait, is it on our side of the river? I'm so confused as to where I am. Okay, we're here. We're going over there. It is on our side of the river. Never mind. Also, screw you, school bus. No ferry for this trip. We're not even pulling that much weight, and this thing is struggling to go up this hill. I think we're going right across this man's field. Nice field, though. Looks good. What up, Luke? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you're having a good day. Alright, let's see how much we make. It ain't gonna be much, but something's better than nothing. $18,000 off of one little tiny field. Again, knew it wasn't going to be much, but it's better than nothing. That puts us back over $200,000 in the bank. Want to try to keep that cash up if we can. That way, if we need something or we see a deal, we could potentially jump on it. Oh, God. Oh, we just absolutely absolutely crispied that corner. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Also, look at all that canola up there. Looking good. You just approach the stump and drop the saw. Yeah, if only it was that easy. If only it was that easy. Clearly, you didn't see the struggles that I had that one day. Like, I was doing everything in my power to get those stumps to go away. They wouldn't go away for nothing. Some would, some wouldn't. It was awful. It was awful, man. 10 out of 10 would not recommend. What up, Neezer? How's it going? I haven't gotten any collectibles, no. But yes, there are collectibles out there. I haven't tried looking for them or anything yet. I think we're going to go up this way and go past our house and see if anything's changed with it. Not gonna lie, I was getting a little worried when I didn't see anything there. I was like, oh, you gotta be joking. Yep, still doesn't say anything. Still doesn't say anything. So annoying. Alright, well, we'll park this over here for the time being. Put our forks down. We don't need them at the moment. Alright, how are we looking? Plenty of wood. Ain't got to worry about that at all. Don't remember if I fed Daisy, but we'll go ahead and do that. We are pretty solid for now. There's nothing in the used vehicle market. All of our fields are good to go. At least until October. So, looks like we're going to be getting ready to need some lime here the next time we do some things. But other than that, I think we're going to call it here. It's been a doozy of an episode of about 5 hours long. Some craziness going on. But I appreciate you guys hanging out. I hope you guys enjoyed. We're only 9 likes away from hitting 100 likes. So if you guys haven't had a chance to punch that like button for me, if you could, I would much appreciate it. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you